There's nothing left to me. There's something. It's a bird. There's nothing left to me. It's a bird. There's something. It's a bird. God is not here today. God is not here today. There's nothing left to me.
Hi. Wow, I'm actually streaming on a holiday? Holy shit. Hi, everybody. What's going on? It's almost New Year's. That's gonna be in a few hours. And because of the time I chose to stream, we'll all be together right when it's actually New Year's, except for the people that are living in the past. Because, you know, some people, they be having hour differences and stuff. Are most of y'all EST like me? Serial professional lurker based? What y'all do so far today? I woke up late and then I realized, oh, I don't even have to go into work today. It's New Year's. I mean, I not to imply that all places give you off for New Year's, but for us it was. Also, I'm sorry if my cough persists. It's been so bad lately, and I don't have any more cough drops. I kind of like devoured through them, and I hesitate to get more because it's a little bit addicting. But they really do help me in times like this whenever my throat's like hurting. So maybe I'll get some from the store tomorrow. PST? Okay, that's usually what I run into is well, actually, no, I see CSTs too. PST, CST, EST. I'm EST. And I don't know. I feel like I'm still a little bit groggy. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna take a risk. I don't want or take a chance. I don't want to play the navigation game. We're just gonna go focus on Animal Crossing again, and I'm gonna try to lock in a little bit more, where it'll be extra good for the lurkers, where I actually play through the game. Hold on 1 second. Oh, okay. Hi, love. Hi. So, yesterday, I think it was, when we were playing Animal Crossing together, I was talking about wanting to like really deck out my New Horizons town. I was gonna get all the villagers I want, get their QR codes, etc. And I calculated how much it would all cost. And I'm like, you know what? How about I not worry about having every single villager that I've ever wanted in my life immediately? I'm gonna wait a little bit, but the game shipped out to me, and I'm excited for when it'll arrive. I hope it arrives sooner than its estimation. It acted like it was gonna be here January 10. Please be here sooner. I don't want to wait. Is this Turok? No. This is the Call of Duty 2 menu music. Turok is a lot more energetic than this kind of thing. Also, what was your first message pertaining to? Do you mean when you said hi? I don't know. I don't know if there's any like glitches or if there's any sort of percentage of how many messages will appear from the dinosaurs, but I don't know. It's probably nothing. Hi, Mina Crow. What's going on? Turok 2 music that sounds like this. I'm not as familiar with Turok 2, but Mina, do you recognize or have you heard any songs like this in Turok 2? Does Turok 2 have some cool kind of moody music? First game of 2026. Oh yeah. We're gonna be playing some Animal Crossing and putting me to sleep. Also, hello Tormar and Phoenix and Melchior. Hi. It was part of your stream streak message. Oh, maybe that's why. Wait, right? Let me scroll up. Okay, I think I caught up. Hive of the Mantids. Let's check that out then. Hive of the Mantids. This is like more horror coded. It's got like a slow kind of pace, I guess. Go to 410. Okay. Hi, Rasira. Hi. 410. Sound pretty different to me, but it's more fast paced. But if we slowed it down, which technically I guess we could. I feel like it's a stretch comparison comparing them, but let's see. Well, this doesn't work like the way I hoped. Eh. Pretty moody for a Turok track. They kind of vary. I think that I don't remember if the one track the track I like the most from Turok 1 I would describe as moody, but it's really intense and it's cool. Sounds like Dark Rain music. How have I been doing? I've been doing okay. I mostly slept, and then I got some more dojin in the mail, and I think that's kind of it. It hasn't been the most productive day. I feel weird though. I feel like I've been awake for hours though. By now, I just haven't really done much. Hi, Gig. Hello. I've been up since last stream. Couldn't sleep. Oh my god, the coffee that I ended up drinking last night really screwed me up. I could not go to sleep at all. I was stuck being awake until, I don't know, like 8 in the morning or something like that. It was fine though. Sometimes it's fun to be awake when literally nobody else is awake. But I would never do that again. Just joking. I had a matcha like 2 minutes before starting the stream. Granted, I don't think the matchas screw me up as much as the lattes in terms of caffeine amount, I think. What made it hard for you to sleep? Does that just happen to you? Also, hi Mudo. And what is that, Rosie? I think her name is? Anxiety. I deal with that. I deal with like general anxiety to where I'm like, ugh, I should be doing something. I should be doing something. But I don't know what. And then I just sit around and veg out. I only played the first Turok game. I didn't finish it. I got to the last level, but I got lost and I couldn't find the final boss, so I shelved it and haven't made a moment to go back to it. But I do plan to stream it again from the very beginning with the intent of finishing it. I saw Mina play a lot of Turok 2 and Turok 3, and they're pretty cool. 2 feels more like navigation hell to where I'm going to skip it probably. But if I play it with backseating, I guess I could maybe get through it. But normally I don't like backseating. But for Turok 2, I probably just won't play it unless people help me navigate it. It's very, very mazy, which is a huge weakness of mine. I know it's good, but I can't deal with like mazes. And then Turok 3 was good. It was just short. They're pushing this like 2-character thing that you can do. And each character has different abilities, you know, giving you incentive to play as both of them, which is kind of cool. But I would have preferred just like one long campaign and one character. I don't really need 2 characters. And then there's also the Turok game that I really want to play, Evolution, I think. The one where the cover is a velociraptor jumping out at you. I don't know if you knew, but Night Dive recently remastered Turok 3, if that entices you at all. I think it should be up for sale still. No idea how much it is at the moment. Which one is Rage Wars again? How are you with flying sections in games? I can't say it's like a gimmick thing that I deal with a lot in the games I play, but I don't have any strong feelings either way, I suppose. Rage Wars was the multiplayer portion of Turok 2. Oh, okay. Night Dive is like the hardest working dev studio in the world. Yeah, they do good work. I like that they pick up niche titles that aren't like overly sought after, like in terms of like the general mainstream, but they still, you know, focus on that kind of thing. Like, nobody was really clamoring for a remaster of the really bad Thing game for PS2, but they went and did it. And it's cool, and I'm happy for people who actually like that game. But I don't like that game. I wish that they would touch up Cold Fear maybe, but not sure if that's going to happen or not. Cold Fear is on GOG now. It's not on Steam anymore, which makes me sad, but still wondering if maybe Night Dive will do something with it at some point. Also, hi, Spaghetti. Hello. How are you? I ate a sandwich, which consists of bread. I don't know if that will make me sleepy. I feel like sandwiches and bread doesn't fuck me up as much as, like, pasta. Why would that be? Why would pasta noodles fuck me up more than a sandwich that has bread on it? I think the problem with the Thane game is that I feel that it's a very shallow game that dangles like neat ideas, but they're not really that interested in implementation. And at a certain point, I felt like I was just going through the motions and I was not enjoying it as a dumb action game. Like, I resent that they turned the Thane into a dumb action game, but I wasn't even able to enjoy it as a dumb action game. I thought it was so mediocre and a slog to play through. I wasn't getting really any positive out of it, other than I guess I liked the setting, but I could play lots of other games and have better gameplay and a cool setting. Oh, I would recommend watching the Thane, but really, even if you don't play the Thane, I mean, the problem. I don't think it would change much for you. I guess you would maybe at most be a little bit irritated at the excessive amount of things because it doesn't make any sense and it's kind of dumb. But the real issue is just that it's a dull game. I'm not small. I'm a big girl. I'm a huge girl. Big, wide. The eepiness of no, I'm not tired. I'm just a little bit like meh. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you too. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever do anything for New Year's in terms of like fireworks. I haven't played with sprinklers in a really long time. The smallest VTuber. What? I'm tall, dude. I'm super big. I'm bigger than you. It sort of reminds me of like very early proto Dead Space game. Like, I haven't seen much of the early builds of Dead Space. All I know about early stage Dead Space is that it was going to be System Shock 3, basically. And then they decided, luckily, to make it its own thing, which ended up working out really well in its favor. Like, how cool is that? Instead of making something that is tacked onto somebody else's, like, IP, you end up making your own thing and it takes off and gets really big. And it's truly yours. Like, that's cool. Playing Riven? Why does that sound familiar to me? I'll look it up. I don't own that, do I? Hi, Blaze. Hello. Uncover a story of intrigue, betrayal, and a civilization teetering on the brink of collapse as you solve intricate puzzles to unlock the secrets of Riven, built from the ground up and expanded from the award-winning original game release in 1997. Now I'm interested. It's an old game, actually. Is this a remastered old game? Because I'm looking at it and I can't... Was this remastered? Is this just a port? Is this a... Okay, it's not point and click. What is this aesthetic? It's like you're over water and it's like kind of like... It's a type of fantasy. This looks cool. Is this good? Would you recommend this? Making my last game in 2025 be Donkey Kong Country 2. Now you guys are making me self-conscious. I didn't even think about that aspect, that my last game of the year is going to be Animal Crossing. How cringe. I need to play something epic and cool. Cayenne Worlds are the shit. You'd love it. Cayenne Worlds? Is that another game? Oh, that's the company publisher. Let's see. Riven Firmament Mist. Mist I've heard about. Strikingly beautiful island. Eerily tingled with mystery and shrouded in intrigue. Oh, there's that intrigue word again. Built from the ground up to play in 2D and VR, explore Mist. Oh, so if it's built from the ground up, then it's a remake. If this is an old game, right? Why does this actually look cool? Oh, hi Ryuta. Hello. Thank you for the raid. You know what? Since I've become more open-minded to playing liminal spaces, that means that I think it's okay for me to start playing walk-in sims. I've always looked down on them like, heh, walk-in sims. Where's the gameplay? Now I'm like, no gameplay? Alright, I guess. Are you saying that I'm saying it wrong? Do you say cyan? But I hope you had a good stream. Ryuta, what were you up to? It's puzzle heavy, need to think and explore. It's very boring to watch, probably. I guess, I don't know. I've been thinking about that regarding like the kind of games that I play. I always felt like I needed to play interesting a hardcore game. Well, not hardcore, because I don't play the most hardcore games, but I always felt that I had to play like, you know, gameplay heavy games and not play boring games. But now I play boring games. So if you think that Mist and stuff is boring to watch, then sounds perfect. I should stream it immediately. Riven is the second game in the Mist series. These games were initially pre-rendered point and click in the 90s. Now Cyan Worlds is remaking them as first person. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, now this sucks. Point and click would have been better. Now I want to play the originals instead then. How could you take away pre-rendered backgrounds? Pre-rendered is such a cool, like, visual style. Especially, like, older styles when, you know, the resolution would be low. So it'd have that kind of, like, blurry, crunchy look. That motherfucking posturization. I guess these are popular games or something. I have always heard the word Mist around. Never Riven, though. I've never, like, heard that much. Just mean, like, if Dead Space was made in 2002. Oh, okay. The Mist remasters are great, but obviously the original has its own value too, which is, like, cool. I'm sure that the remakes are, like, neat. That's the cool thing about, like, having a remake that you actually like, but it can't replace the original. Now you have two games, but you're gonna have a favorite. And most of the time, I think favorites are usually, like, the original. Well, depending on who you ask. Making New Year's resolutions while playing Crash 1. How are you enjoying it? I'm assuming that you're probably replaying it, that you played it before, right? You could play the point and click too, though the remakes look a lot nicer, really flexing the Cyan Worlds art style. Well, let me look at what the original looks like out of curiosity. Mist original versus remake? Maybe I'll look up that and then I could get like comparison shots. Was Mist computer games? Like the original? Here's an image that shows a bunch of comparisons, but it's hard to do full fair comparisons when the images themselves are a bit small. So, I think this is Mist, right? Wait. 1999, 1993, 2000, 2014, 2021. What does that mean? How many versions are there? And is the original pre-rendered, or is the original looks like CGI? Is it pre-rendered CGI? It does look interesting. Why are there so many different versions? Oh. This is pre-rendered? Okay. Wonder why they remade it so many times. Another game that's gotten lots of remakes apparently is like Barrow-Q. Barrow-Q, like, it's very different depending on which one you play. And then they did like a PS2 remake that sucks. A lot of people love these games, so they made a lot of remakes as it technically got better each time GPUs improved. I guess I'm not sure how to feel about that. Like, if you have a classic game and you remake it, I mean, what's wrong with, like, just leaving it with the 2000s remake? It looks nice. It still holds up in terms of, like, you know, modern, quote, graphics. What would... I mean, I just don't really understand. Well... I guess it would just... I figured people would want, like, a new game, a new sequel, like, a new game in the same vein and spirit of the original, like... But I also understand the appeal of, like, texture swaps, stuff like that. Where it's like, it's not a crazy drastic... I'm gonna assume it's not ever a crazy drastic remake, that it's just... visually a little bit better each time, and it's still essentially the same game. I don't know. Current one looks super cool in VR. Do you have VR? Is the 2000s one pre-rendered? Those textures look way too nice to be real-time rendering. I mean, that era had strong capabilities. I mean, the remake of Resident Evil 1 was 2002. But, if you play that game on a modern monitor, you could see all the pixelation. I don't know. This looks pretty 2000s to me. I don't think this is pre-rendered. You can kind of see, like... You can kind of see the textures are a little bit, like, blurry in some spots. You can tell that the ropes on the right-hand side are like, they got like that, the sharp angles, where it's like, you know what I'm talking about? I don't know if this is on console, but in terms of like the era, like this is like close around when the RE1 remake came out. I haven't really looked into Onimusha at all because I figured I'll experience it whenever I play it myself, so I haven't really ever had any strong compulsion to watch its cutscenes or anything like that. It's the same exact game, right down to every detail, just remade every time. Better technology, let them push the art further. It's like the classic artist redraw this meme. I guess to me it's just a little bit weird to remake a game multiple times. Like, you don't even need to ever do remakes, period, but okay, you want to remake an old thing, you remade it, it's cool. I personally wouldn't, like, keep remaking something over and over. Yeah, I'm familiar with the Onimusha IP. I just haven't made time to play them, but I would like to. Because, you know, like, I hear it has tank controls and fixed camera. I'm not as interested in, like, samurai aesthetic, though, so that's probably, like, one little... I wouldn't say it's a deterrent, but something about it that isn't making me rushing and tripping over myself to go play, you know? But I'm sure that it'll be really good for the gameplay. Atmosphere, I know I've talked with people in chat before, trying to figure out, like, is it horror or is it not? It's like, I don't really remember what the consensus was. Does the newest version of Myst still have the FMV? Do the other remakes have FMV? I mean, a 1993 game would have FMV, but what about the others? I don't know. But it's kind of neat looking at this and just comparing the different art styles. Like, the 2000s one has a really kind of fogginess to it. The original does too. I don't know if that's to cover up limitations, but the original has like a really foggy, like bright sky, which skies can do that, I guess. You can't really see much cloud detail. Is the green supposed to be water? because it looks like grass to me, like the shade they chose. But then you got the 2000s one, which is very kind of desaturated looking. And then the 2014, it's a lot more vibrant, a lot more clear. Like there's a little bit of fog going on, but I feel like definitely more like vibrant in its color palette. And then the 2021, that looks like filtery as fuck. Looks like what you'd see in PS3 era. But in terms of like detail in it, I guess it does look like modern. I don't know if I really have a favorite, just from like looking at this one little comparison. I guess if I had to pick a favorite, maybe I like the 2014 one. But there's like a kind of cool dreariness to the 2001. Synth. Hello, you orange cutie, and Happy New Year. I hope you have a wonderful 2026. Hi, Xylo. I hope you have a wonderful 2026, too. Do you guys have New Year's resolutions? I have none. None, I think. Myst fanbase is heavily invested in the story and series. They're known for immersive world and setting, so they'd love to have the opportunity to go back and revisit it with a new version even closer to the original vision. Original vision? So what, like, it took them to 2021 to, like, go to the original vision of being orange? Like, I don't know about that. It sounds like they added an option for old FMVs to the new one in lieu of the CG if you want. That's kind of cool. I like having options like that. If it's in PC, the 2000s one is 100% pre-rendered. The 2014 one looks like I don't know, weird. If it's in PC, the 2000... What do you mean? Like... Were 2000 PC games always pre-rendered? Like, to me, it doesn't look pre-rendered. It's like, what exactly do you base that on? I said I want to be nicer and interact more, but we'll see if I do those New Year's resolutions. No, I'll give you a New Year's resolution. Be colder and be crueler. Just want to make it through the year fair. Every time I set resolutions, I just kind of fall off and don't bother. Looks way too nice to 2000. I mean, how bad do you think 2000's games looked? What PC games came out in... Let's go specifically 2000. Deus Ex was 2000. Diablo 2. Oh yeah, that's right. Diablo 2 was like a crunchy, pixelated. Deus Ex was fully 3D, but definitely not the most realistic looking, I suppose. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Technically, I am more of a console person, at least when I was growing up. Hi, Keen. Command & Conquer, Red Alert, that was all pre-rendered, but that's all like isometric. Like, isn't that kind of common? Like, older isometric, point and click, real-time strategy, those would typically be pre-rendered, right? But, I mean, this game looks like it's full, like, 3D interactable. I mean, granted, you can have a 3D model that moves around in a, well... What's not? It's pre-rendered and projected onto the sphere at every point you can stand. The pre-rendered ones don't let you move around freely. It's pre-rendered with 360-degree viewpoints. So, does that mean... Huh. So, none of this is 3D modeled? Are you sure? Because I thought you were just guessing. Like, do you know? I can look it up. It's a what? Myst 2000? Is it pre-rendered? I feel like Google's not going to help me with that. Masterpiece Edition, released early 2000, is pre-rendered. It is an updated version of the 1993 game, featuring the same point-and-click slideshow quote navigation through static high-resolution 24-bit color images. Slideshow. Why do they say slideshow? Wait, it doesn't. Does it do like? It's not fixed camera or anything, right? Like classic Resident Evil, to where you go to a certain point and then the camera changes. Well, either way, I don't really care that much anymore. 2000s was the age of blocky 3D, but some got their charm for that. Yeah, like, when did System Shock 2 come out again? I do remember System Shock 2 was behind the times in tech, so it wasn't quite, like, up to snuff compared to its peers. You click and move to a new view or location. Oh, it's one of those style. I think I know what you're talking about. They're almost like dungeon crawlery style, right? And you click like either forward, left, or right, and then you kind of like move. It's like that. I thought it was like a full 3D roam game. That's why I was confused, because I'm like, I don't know, this looks about what to expect from it. But I would have to play it myself to like fully understand. I want to keep up with trying to be healthier, more exercise, give more different kinds of games a try, finish my V-Roid, complete more of my backlog. Oh shit, you're making a V-Roid? That's cool. You'll have to show me. I used to want to try to make them, and then I realized it would be really hard and I would have to learn a new craft, and I'm like, nah, I can't do it. Your computer isn't doing the 3D render. I don't know about this kind of stuff. It's too technical for me. Like, Let me try and process it. The 3D rendering has already been done and converted to a 360 image for, I mean, at that point, pre-rendered implies that it's a flat static image. So I know that, so are you saying that to make the static image to begin with, they made 3D models, then they turned it into a static image, and there you go in the game. Like, I can understand that. Yeah, I already understand that. Anyway. I don't know how to explain in other worlds, but it looked way too clean to be real-time rendering. Okay. Then that's something that you guys will be able to catch on to more. I had to, like, put myself back into, like, what did come out in the 2000s? I know, like... Yeah. Yeah, because, like, I know, like, 2003 era? Like... That was Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. But I'm trying to remember, like, the, what is it called? Graphic fidelity? Polygon count? Have a great year, you too. Had to completely remake my V-Roid that I started earlier this year because the old files were wiped whenever I took my computer in to get repaired. Gotta get to backing that stuff up. Also, hi Marcy, hi. So I'm kind of curious, what else came out in the 2000s? Oh. Counter-Strike. Thief 2. Resident Evil Code Veronica, but that wasn't really... I mean, I don't even know if it had a PC port. Final Fantasy IX. What does IX mean? Oh yeah, Unreal Tournament 2004 kind of period. Unreal Tournament, wait, what about Unreal Gold? Unreal Gold, wasn't that like... Yeah, that was 1999. Wait, no. Unreal, the original Unreal, not specifically Gold version, that was 1998. That is 9 in Roman numbers. Okay. But to bring this back up, because actually I am kind of curious. What are y'all's favorites? And what engine do you think that these are on? Hi, Golden. Original and newest one? love the lobotomy dance gif. It's so cute. 2014 was Unity, and then 2021 was Unreal Engine 4. Okay. We're talking about different versions of Myst. It's gotten remade a lot of times. Just kind of curious which versions people like the most. So, oh, hi Hoobie, hello. Thank you for the raid. We're looking at a game called Myst. I've never really been overly familiar with it. I found out it got remade 80 times. They were telling me they were having to make me remember what the 2000s were actually like, because they were saying that this is pre-rendered, and I'm like, what? How are you guys doing? Did you have a good stream, Hoobie? Also, Happy New Year. 2014 looks too generic. Hello, konnichiwa. What were you streaming? But if you have to head out, it's totally good. For anybody who doesn't know me, I'm Captain Nanessa. I am a military raptor girl. I have not an overly big tail, medium size, and my alternate form is a crocodile sailor girl. And I'm gonna be playing boring Animal Crossing in an hour, or whenever I'm done yapping. I'm gonna translate what this says. I hope it's super nice and kind. They were saying Happy New Year, arigato. If it were me and I'd never played it before, I would play the latest version because that's going to probably be the closest to how the team always wanted it to look. Maybe. I don't know if I fully agree with that, though. It's hard to say. Also, hi, I guess when it comes, like, so much time has, like, passed between, you know, 1993 and 2021, like, what I would assume, seeing this, is, like, this team, it is now the year 2021. What kind of things do they like now? What kind of styles do they like now? Because I don't think this team is the same exact people they were when they made this in 1993. Assuming it is the same original dev team and everything. Do you know what I mean? We do change as we get older. For the better, for the worse, it just depends. There could be like a combination of maybe they did always want the game to be orange, but I'm sure that there's some stuff that reflects the current them more so than reflects what they wish they had done back in the day, or what they wanted to do then, I guess. Does that make sense? Hoobie brain and bad luck in the new year. Why? What? No, we need good luck. I partook in a prayer circle like 30 minutes ago. It was nice. It was cool. It's the same exact team. It's a running joke that... So it's Cyan, right? Cyan Worlds only exist to make Myst games. Oh, that's funny. Well, I'm glad that they like it and are so passionate about it. I might have to give it a try some point. I think it's a Kojima kind of thing. Full control, only the guys under might have changed. That's cool then. That's sick even. Based even. Let me scroll up. Halo Combat Evolved got released 1 year later in 2001. What is Combat Evolved? Is it like Super Edition of Halo 1? Hello, Happy New Year. Hi, Daza. Return to Castle Wolfenstein is 2001. We need to play that. I played some of it off stream a while back. I was surprised at how do I want to say? I thought for some reason that it was gonna be more cinematic and more modern gamey feeling, but then when I played it, I'm like, oh my god, this is like super arcadey. This is great. I remember I quick saved or whatever in front of a sniper and I had like 1 HP. It was agony, but I was able to get out of that situation. It's just the subtitle for some reason. They did that with games. Well, yeah. Some games, they'll have subtitles, but they just kind of focus on the main name. They have recently branched out to more experimental stuff that shakes up the formula and doesn't reuse the Myst lore, example, Firmament, but keeps the same painstaking commitment to world building. Reviews were mixed because people were expecting more Myst. Interesting. So it has world building. Is there like character dialogue? Like, what's the general flow of the game normally like? Star Wars 6 Billion Revenge of the Sith. How are there so... how'd y'all come around this game? I didn't realize that it was like such a like cult following, like popular. It's empty worlds with occasional F&B interaction. Empty. So, what exactly do you take in? If it's empty. Also, I ended up watching the Narrow video talking about Metroid Prime 4. It kind of highlighted that there is going to be a lot more annoying yapping as the game goes on. Not that I was planning on ever getting Metroid Prime 4 in particular, but I was just curious what he had to say. He basically said, that, I guess objectively, he would give it a low rating, but he kind of still likes it a lot anyway. Something like that. Yeah, the screenshots are from the game Myst, but those were like a bunch of different versions of the game. We have some Myst fans in chat. Well, if they have world building, I'm asking like how do they convey it? It's so Third is saying that you read books. So what is it? You walk around in an empty environment, and then you find like papers and scrolls like laying around on the ground, and then you read it. I think it's fine, at least for me personally, if Prime 4 doesn't end up good, because I still have to get through the first 3 Prime games. But preferably, I want to play, what, like Fusion, and then probably Dread. You do a lot of reading in Myst. It's centered around books. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'll be right back, everybody. I sleepy. Still cold here. Pathologic? I've only heard it by name, but I've never looked into what it's like at all. Those might not be normal books, like you don't read them in-game. There's a core part of the lore where people can create worlds by writing books in a special language and create Lincoln books to travel between them. That's probably the source of confusion. Well, hold on. I guess what I'm trying to understand is, like, how do you get the lore? If the game has a lot of lore, how is that lore delivered to the player? Because, like, I don't know if I want to say the word mixed vibes, but I get told the game is empty. I get told there's books, but then I get told they're not, like, real books, so I don't really understand. Well, what are you reading? Occasionally you watch an FMV of people talking to you, but you know who they are by reading their notes, so you get really familiar with their personalities and characters. Well, what do you mean by notes? Are those the same thing as books? Well, how does the books being magical change anything? Because I feel like this is getting a little bit too convoluted for me to understand. Fusion, even if linear, builds a unique tension. I think I might have heard that. So it's more... Fusion's more linear than, like, Super Metroid, for example? A lot of environmental stuff you see around you, sometimes a little bit of reading notes they've left, sometimes speaking to characters originally implemented as FMV movies. So there are, like, NPCs. It's not like just an empty world, because that's what was confusing me. If there's an empty world and the books are not real, but they're actually magic, you know what I mean? Oh shit, Hooby abandoned me. Based? No, you're fine. But let me look at what path logic is. Why does that sound like a game that would have come out in 2014? You see them in the books. They're not physically present. I don't get it. What is trapped in books? Like, you guys are more pushing me away from this game now. The NPCs are trapped in the books? Ah. I'm not seeing anything about path logic on Steam. Is that not? Did I type it wrong? Oh, it's pathologic. Why is Pathologic 2 what gets automatically recommended? Is the first one not on here? Story-rich, atmospheric, choices matter, difficult, RPG. Difficult? I don't think I've ever seen difficult as a Steam tag. Pathologic. Oh, here we go. Google helped me. Pathologic Classic HD. Atmospheric, story-rich, survival, psychological horror. First-person survival game. Oh. Aesthetically, this is kind of neat. But this, I'm looking at the HD, so all the textures are, like, really, really hyper sharpened. Is that a good way to play it? The lore, etc., is a bit hard to explain because of the nature of the game. Well, I mean, I'm not really... Oh, I'm like, wait, who's talking? I guess I was just trying to figure out what the gameplay loop is, but essentially, so what I'm gathering is you walk around an environment, occasionally there's an NPC in a book, and then they monologue at you, and that's it. And I don't remember if you guys said it has puzzles or not. Yeah, wow. This, aesthetically, this game looks really cool. When did, Pathologic original come out? Pathologic. I would get this. Ah. It's a 2005 game. Let me look up Pathologic Original versus remake? Because I don't want to just go for the remake just because that's the more accessible one. That's the downside with remakes and remasters, right? Is that you're tempted to just go for them because they're the ones that are going to be actively on Steam, and the original might be rotten somewhere in a hole, but sometimes remasters or remakes are just like worser versions. This says not a remake. New path logic will be different from the original one. Short answer, it's pointless. Wait, what is it? Are they just saying that it's a remaster? Well, I'm sold anyway. Maybe I'll just get this. How come sometimes you can't find stuff if you look on the Steam app, but if you get it in the browser of Steam, then you'll find it easier? Hey, what the fuck? It's normally 13 bucks. Right now it's $2. Everybody, let's go buy Pathologic Classic HD. I thought it was gonna be like 10 bucks or something. Hi, Machina. Alright, you sold me on this. The Myst games are a little bit, like, pricier. But I guess if I were to play the original, there's, like, other ways to get around to playing that, right? Let me add this to Backloggery. And then I want to show some images of Pathologic to show what about it, like, kind of, like, grabbed at me. In terms of, like, graphic fidelity, I guess it would make sense. What was this, 2004? It kind of makes me think of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, which would make sense because of, like, coming out around the same time. Check this out. Where's the screenshot button? That looks nice to me. Ignore, like, the HUD. I'm just, or the Steam HUD stuff. I just took a screenshot because, like, it doesn't let you right-click and save images. Hi, Deep. This I really liked when I saw this, like, kind of looking rainy. And then what maybe convinced me, this screenshot convinced me that I'm like, you know what, this looks way too cool. I think I need it. This. This is from a game called Pathologic. I'll link the Steam page. And it's on sale right now. Think I'll get irritated with Myst? Why? Because it's hard? Well, I mean, I guess that's just kind of point-and-click adventure games, right? Yeah, I know that, like, it got remade, and I'm assuming that not all versions retain the point-and-click aspect, but, I mean, I guess being frustrated goes hand-in-hand with, like, point-and-click. But I'm not necessarily against it, but I don't think, like, I looked at Myst and I'm like, this looks kind of cool, but it didn't, like, grab at me, so I wouldn't expect that to be a thing that I'm going to queue up anytime soon. But this Pathologic did a better job grabbing my interest in terms of, like, aesthetical style. It's hard as fucking extremely slow-paced. Well, what makes you think I don't like slow-paced games? Myst is brutal? So Myst is just particularly brutal? Do I have patience for puzzles? It depends, I guess. On the type of game, I suppose. But then again, I am stupid. Hard to say. You have to really love puzzles. Okay. I thought like are you guys just overhyping how hard it is just because it's like kind of point and clicky, but I guess this is just a particularly hard example. Maybe not the best for me, but I can always watch somebody else play it. Yeah. Hi, Riot. Oh shit! It's almost New Year's. At least for me and a few people in 20 minutes. Well, third, you're like a older, so I would assume that you have a little bit, like, how do I say this? I feel like you have probably more of a mentality for, like, certain difficulties than maybe some other people, if that makes sense. What I'm saying is you're basically hardcore. Hi, Riot. 14 minutes for y'all, 15 minutes for y'all. Oh, are you correct in my time and my counting? You are so true. I guess it's hard for me, like, you know what? What am I doing? Why am I lying? Why am I acting like, nah, I'm pretty good at puzzles? No, I'm not. I'm good at Resident Evil push the block and then click the button puzzles. I struggle at Silent Hill puzzles. Yeah, what exactly kind of puzzles are in Myst? Is it logic puzzle? Or is it like figuring out what to do with this key item? And it's like a key and it's a blue key and then you gotta find the blue door, but you gotta first touch the blue cat. Is stuff like that? When is your New Year's, Machina? Oh shit. So we're living in the past. The world isn't so much empty and mist so much as you often communicate with people through Lincoln Books or other Microsoft Teams stuff, not face-to-face. It's partially a tech quirk of being pre-rendered, not allowing for Roman NPCs, so they used videos instead. Limitations breeding creativity. That sounds kind of cool. Speaking of, like, I guess, like, these older games, what was that game? It was, like, Seventh Guest or something like that. I guess it's an old point and click. That was an FMV game, and then they did a new one sort of recently in the last 5 years for VR or something. Do you know what game I'm talking about? I'm not interested in the VR one because I don't have VR, but curious about the original. Warn about 2026, it's cold. Oh shit. You're like able to predict the future for me. Can you give me more predictions? You do get some RE style puzzles. Okay. Because I can do like easy, dumb logic puzzles. There's a pumpkin stream happening. Are you implying that I'm going to stream in 2026? How bold of you to assume that. There's stuff like water pressure puzzles. Do you mean like the concept of water pressure puzzles, or are you talking like Resident Evil 3's water puzzle? That was like a tricky one for me. Maybe the Australians were busy fending off all the creatures that want to kill them and actively are their neighbors 24/7. It shows you the solution and you have to find the place to use it. Okay. Celsius. I only know Fahrenheit. Sorry, I only know Fahrenheit. Well, since we're talking about... Yeah, wait, nobody was able to guess the game I was talking about. Looks like I'm gonna have to do my own work. Okay, let me see. Seventh Guest. Game? Did I actually guess the name right? Yeah, that's it. The Seventh Guest is a 1993 interactive movie puzzle adventure game developed by Trilobite and published by Virgin Interactive. Why does Virgin Interactive sound familiar? Am I think... Oh. During the company's Avalon Interactive Group, formerly known as Virgin Interactive Entertainment. During the company's time under the Virgin brand, they had developed and published games for major platforms and employed developers including Westwood Studios co-founder Brett Sperry and Earthworm Jim creators David Perry and Doug Tenapel, and include video game composer Tommy Tallarico. Why does that sound familiar? And animators Bill Croyer and Andy Lucky. Tommy Tallarico. Oh, he's like video game composer guy. I gotta find specifically. Okay, so he did like original Prince of Persia, 1992. Prince of Persia is that old? Cinematic platform game. Well, shit. Yeah, wow, this guy did like a lot of, oh, he did, oh, what the fuck? He did Messiah. Wait, and Jesper Kai, oh, wait. Oh, that's the game with the cherub. Evil Dead, Hail to the King, I have that game. X-Files Resistor Serve. I've had that game for so long and I've never made time. Do a countdown with Animal Crossing? Nah. In Animal Crossing, it's not even going to be in the right time zone. We're playing in the daytime in Animal Crossing so we can actually do stuff. But we've been just kind of like, just chilling. Hi, Kay. He composed MDK. Is MDK the game that has like the cover art that's done by the artist that does KMFDM album covers? I knew I would summon Mina saying that name. Yeah, I looked and it said that he did a Terminator soundtrack. Original Prince of Persia is like 1990. Yeah, this said 1992. Prince of Persia 1992. Whenever I think of that IP, I usually think of PlayStation 2 era looking graphics, like from what I've only ever seen of Prince of Persia. Wow, the original Prince of Persia is way more like vintage and retro. Wow. Really? I love playing boring Resident Evil clones. I'm so excited. That's the reason why I got it. Because I would buy any, like, dog shit, like, classic survival horror style game. Have you played the Ring game for Dreamcast? Or rather, how does X-Files Resistor Serve compared to Martian Gothic Unification? It's so sad because Martian Gothic Unification, like graphic and art style, it looks so cool. But playing it, even I cannot with that fucking game. Men in Black on PS1. God, there's so many PS1 games I need to stream. I'm gonna do the Devilman game. There is I want to buy it. I want to own it. Devilman for PlayStation 1, where it's like trying to... It's clearly based specifically on the OVAs. It's awesome. Half survival horror, and then it comes action at the end. Tommy Tallarico, dude from Electric Playground, and claims to be composer for several games that he didn't have a hand on. Is that true? I didn't know that there was drama with him. All the crunchy retro style pre-rendered of Phantasmagoria 1 was replaced with in real-life photos, and puzzles were dumb shit insane without sense and logic. Did I say... Oh, we gave up on Phantasmagoria 2. It sucked ass. Oh. I like what I saw of Phantasmagoria 2 in terms of, like, vibe. Phantasmagoria 1 was, like, really kind of atmospherically dull and kind of like a slog to go through. X-Files was boring because they constantly separate Mulder and Scully when they are strongest together. I don't know. That's... You'll have to get more technical for me to understand, because that doesn't really sound like a deal breaker for me. So, like, is one of them like a AI or something? Like, just an NPC AI that just helps, or like... But I'll have to play it myself at some point. I'm surprised you're streaming, though. Would have thought you, me, and friends would be having to get together. I thought about doing something like that, but, you know, all my friends have other friends, and they got family, too. And people weren't really around when I looked, so I'm like, alright, I guess I'll stream. Plus, I mean, I like hanging out with you guys. Even if my friends were around, sometimes I just kind of prefer y'all. X-Files is bad because I say so. I'm gonna love it, probably. I would love to play the Vampire Hunter D game. I have it. I'll take a photo for y'all. This is one of those interactive streams. Ever heard of it? Where's my phone? Vampire Hunter D is one of the last physical games that I went out of my way to collect. Vampire Hunter D and Drakengard. Hold on, I gotta find my phone. Guys, it's almost New Year! Don't ask me why I'm making some big special deal out of having some stupid ass game. Maybe I just want an excuse to walk.
Game of the year!
And now it's time to think outside the box. Best sandwich of the year. Immersion break. Hold on, oopsie. Immersion break, oopsie. Immersion break, oopsie. Hold on, this is the biggest image ever. I had a roast beef sandwich, and I must say, it was good, quite frankly. But I don't typically seek roast beef out. You know what? I used to like to eat steakums, which is like, what if you had the most dog shit quality roast beef ever, and it was lathered in oil? Look, see, I wasn't lying. Look, I have a game in real life. I watched a review of Vampire Hunter D, and it's shocking how similar every beat of Devil May Cry is present, as if Devil May Cry is a carbon copy. I wonder. I'm curious about how it will feel. I'm going to assume that it, doesn't feel as good as Devil May Cry in terms of, like, combo possibilities. I think old, like, hack and slash and beat 'em ups or whatever, you just a little bit more limited in what you can do, I assume. But I'm curious about the vibes and overall feel, too. So, we'll see, we'll see. I got the Times Square New Year thing on, and holy shit, they're playing some song. Chick cannot sing. Hey, what the hell? If you want a girl who can't sing, I'm right here. Happy New Year. Oh shit! Wait, it's not yet. It's not yet. I can't sing. I'm gonna get mad. Don't ever lie to me and say that I can sing, or I'll get like super pissed off and mad. So what's the song called? Key. Are you saying it's a communist song? I mean, have you ever listened to the Russian Army Choir? That shit's sick. Guys still live in the past, yeah. Well, yeah? Yeah, what of it? You can sing... I cannot sing better than her. It's John Lennon Imagine. Oh, so it's like... about world peace and stuff? Soviet song is called Let's Go. Well, let's go listen to it. Happy New Year. What are you talking about? You know, if you play Russian, or if you play the Red Army Choir music on stream, that you have to enlist in the Russian army. Did you know that? Did you know? It's anti-religion, material, money. What themes of the song? I mean, who cares what songs say? Am I right? As long as the beat is sick. It's not New Year. Oh shit! Happy New Year! Yeah! I wish I had some fireworks. Did you know that Russian roulette can be played solo? Yes. But imagine being that lonely. Like, you can't even play Russian roulette with friends. And then a Nintendo box pops up and says, this game could be a lot more fun with friends. And really rub it in. 2026 is going to be the year, you guys. Happy New Year for you. Y'all say, smell. I have a whole bottle of 50,000 perfumes. Like, yeah, I haven't showered in 2 years, but I mean, come on. Like, the scent of orange is going to cover it up, dude. The first result, let's go, military march, is the right one. Okay, let's see. Oh, this song. This song is nice. Have you listened to Red Army Choir stuff? If you like this. It'd be funny if this is actually composed by them. Or performed by them. Goes over a lot of things about Talarico. Okay. Is that guy still involved in the industry, or is he kind of gone? Yeah, this song is so good. This kind of music always makes me feel like very, I guess warm. Like, it's just very, joyful sounding. Not sure what they're saying, but... Let me see if I can find... I'm trying not to listen to the full versions of all the songs because I'm going to listen to multiple. And if I don't listen to all of them, I might not get muted. That's the reason why I didn't let the last song play out fully. This one's from a video game, at least, so we should be fine. I mean, not that it really matters if I get muted, I guess. Lots of my stuff gets muted. Where's the version that has, like, vocals? Like, there's, like, shitpost videos that I like. This is the orchestral cover, but where's the one that I like? Oh, wait, is this it? Nope. Damn it. I guess it's just lost forever. Let me see. I did. And you get a lot of results if you look that up. But it's not going to be the specific version that I'm looking for. Happy New Year. Which one's the one I like? The Hunt for Red October. I know it's, Hunt for Red October is a book and movie. And since there's, like, I guess a classic song named after it, is there more history than I know or something? But, there's several games based on the movie, too. Ooh, what games? Let's see if you know that the song that I'm looking for, Key. Are you in the Discord? Are you able to tag me? Let me see. I'm pretty sure I clicked that. I clicked that and I didn't hear any vocals. Oh, there it is. What the fuck? Okay, it was that one. Hi. Yeah, go ahead. If you want me to be more likely to see stuff, please, please, please tag me. And then it sounds like almost like a Christmas song at this part. Hi. Oh, I saw. Playing an SNES military game could be kind of cool. How would that game be? Because, like, Hunt for Red October, from what I remember in the movie, it takes place on a submarine, right? And then I like, let me see if I can find it. There's one song, I think it's a classic song. I like the Abney Park version, a lot of it. Abney, oh, Katusha, I think. I think they also sing that in one of the tank animes. There's like a tank girl anime and they sing it. Of course I. I'm gonna look it up. Hunt for Red October NES or SNES. Oh, it's kind of funny. The game cover is literally just the movie cover.
strolling by the hour on the steep banks of the rocky ground.
My song of a maiden's true love. To my dear one, travel with the sun. To the one with whom Katyusha knew love, bring my greetings to him one by one.
Haha, you're gonna have to buy their album if you want to listen to that. But here's a link for your own private enjoyment. That's one of my favorite songs from that album of theirs. I think it's it's The Circus at the End of the World. I've been talking about Abney Park kind of recently. They have a nice variety of different genres that they'd like to tap into, and I highly recommend them. And they release quite a lot. Like they're pretty active. But I have not kept up with them in a while. But let me see. What is this album called? Circus. The End of the World. I think I have a few of their albums physically. Yeah, they're so cool. Buy Crack. Thank you for the donation, Buys Crack. His voice is so like, what do you call a seductive voice? Soul starts with an S. There's another term, sultry. Is that right? Yeah, that's it. Sultry. This song is named after a character, I guess some historic character stuff, because I swear this name is in Magi, the Magi manga, which I know that they didn't come up with that name. This song is pretty good. This melody here, this part, this makes me think of Switchblade Symphony. A specific song. "1001 Nights." I think that's what Magi in general is based on. Is Zade from that too? Too bad that manga ended up turning out so lame in the end. I'll never forgive it. That's my personal Game of Thrones. In terms of like how bad it let me down. By the Captain Run. Did I like that one? Legendary narrator and central framing character of 1001 Nights. Oh. I remember in Magi, they were like just a side character in a certain arc. I think they were a young girl and they always had their eyes closed or something like that, and they were some sort of leader. Hold on, Abney, I gotta show you the best stuff. The best stuff. How do you say this word? Aether Shanties? Aether. That is the album I highly recommend. God, I remember how old I was when I was listening to this, and it was a long time ago. It's so good. if I remember right, she basically told a story so captivating she wasn't executed until she would finish, but she continued to keep the story going. That's incredible. Imagine how much us VTubers would improve if we were sentenced to death if we couldn't be interested enough. Hey, wait a minute. What I linked is not the album. It's just a playlist that includes... it's that automatic playlist thing that YouTube does. Okay, here is the playlist. So, Abney Park is classified as steampunk, but steampunk is too vague to describe a genre of music. This album in particular is trying to be inspired by pirates, but in terms of, I don't know how to describe it in terms of like a genre. It's got to be a combination of genre. Like it's got a little bit of world in it. World is basically, oh, that sounds a bit foreign. Shantycore, yeah. I love how it's fast, rhythmic. Let's see. And then you got this, which is like what, swingcore. Well, swing I think has to be faster pace. Would you call that jazz? Fast and rhythmic. That's right, baby. Yeah, they all dress up in like really costumey outfits and they tour around. This song, Throw 'Em Overboard. I remember this being my favorite back in the day. Oh shit. Since I ended up not playing Animal Crossing in time, because we're like just vibing, because I'm not in a rush or anything. It's just Animal Crossing. The last game that I played wait, no, it was still Animal Crossing. Because yesterday. So there's no getting around it. Last game of 2025 was Animal Crossing. Did I like Derelict? Oh yeah, Derelict is so good. This is Derelict. And then their like oldest albums are pretty cool. What would they have been called? There was like 2 really old ones. Oh my god. I loved this song a lot when I was really young. Hi, Mugen. Hi. Shit, this almost sounds like kind of Cold Wave. Yeah, it just hit New Year's 20 minutes ago. We celebrated by becoming communist and then steampunk.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. This song I really liked too. Yep. Yep, cold wave, dark wave. It's basically like kind of like the 80s goth inspired kind of stuff. I don't know if if something actually came out in the 80s, if that's considered cold and dark wave. Because whenever you hear wave, well, new wave has the word wave, but I think that's kind of old by now. All the myths are true. Me accidentally singing, gross. I will never do it again. This song I like. It's from one of their older albums, The Secret Life of Dr. Caligari. It's very magical sounding. Listen to this. Okay, so it's okay to call like older stuff like cold wave then, because I wasn't sure if, because you know how there's new stuff that pops up that's derivative and inspired by older genres? I couldn't remember if the wave stuff was that or not. But I like cold wave and dark wave. It's like, what do you call this genre? What would you even call this? But isn't that exciting how you can find music and you don't even know what the fuck to say? That's how you know you're being interesting. And then there's her Drosselmeyer's doll. This one's so cool. God, I feel weird. It's like, I feel like I'm opening a time portal, because when I listen to certain albums or certain songs, I remember the period of time in my life, how old I was, what I was into, what I was doing around then, and it just kind of really takes me back.
There she is on stage, spinning as she sprawls. Thank God the curtains fall. Her spring is sprung and dance is done. Spinning as she sprawls. Thank God the curtains fall.
Carnival core, that's not a bad. That's actually kind of like a cool way to put it. I love carnival kind of shit too. Carnival music. You know what's interesting? I think I've been to a circus one time in my life. That's kind of crazy. I don't remember much though. I was pretty young. For those who don't know, Herr Drosselmeyer is a character from the Nutcracker. He is a toy maker who made the title character. Oh, thank you, YouTube. No, I'm too old. In about 2 years, I turn to dust. Nah, I didn't care about this. Oh, I loved Dear Ophelia. This song is super good, too. Is this like depressed Australian music? Lamau. Sorry, that's stupid. Why am I like rhythmically dancing really fast to a very slow-paced song? I'm not vibing the right way. If I turn into dust, will you fight for my ashes? Ha. Where'd he go? My, ha, ha. Did I like False Prophecy? Let's see. This doesn't sound familiar. Nope, I didn't listen to it a lot. Nope. Wait, what? Death of the Hero. Oh my god, I love this song! Next, Sleep Isabella. This was a huge favorite of mine, too.
Sleep, child, sleep. Sleep, child, sleep. Daylight is waning, conscious refraining. Sleep, my child. Sleep, sleep, my Isabella. Safely in your carousel. Sleep through the spinning, just like your beginning. Sleep, my child. Dance, child, dance. Dance, child, dance. The nighttime is waiting, dream time's refraining, so dance, my child. Dance, dance, my Isabella.
Ha! And then I rip you out of it. Sorry, you're gonna have to listen to it on your own. Even though I'm still probably gonna get muted. I think I listened to enough of the songs that I'm gonna get muted for all. But I'm trying. I ended up talking to some people on Discord, so that's why I let that song sit a little bit longer. But you know what I forgot? Man, I remember they did a teaser showing that Spindle Horse, which is Boozy Pop's little indie company. We're not talking about Has-Been, don't worry. They teased a pilot for Homestuck, their animated Homestuck, but no idea if it's going to turn into a whole series or if they're just doing a little pilot and that's it. I forgot that it actually came out. I didn't even know it came out. I went and looked, and I'm like, wait, that came out? It actually came out like 3 months ago. It's done. And I tried to watch it, and I'm just like, nope, not for me. Homestuck has never really been my thing. I genuinely tried, and I just didn't see anything appealing about it. But I did have a friend who was really into it, so I sent it his way, and he said it was okay. He just, he feels like it's not the easiest thing to adapt. What I was getting the vibe of is I feel like, from what I understand about Homestuck, its original format, the way its story is presented, the kind of story, this and that, I feel like Homestuck is almost, what is the term I use to describe it? Avant-garde. I feel like it's not something that could easily break out into mainstream. I don't see it being greenlit by Amazon or Netflix the way Amazing Digital Circus and Has-Been were. I know that sounds crazy, but like I think Has-Been and Helva, I think they're actually kind of mainstream. They do have haters though. Not everybody like universally likes them, but I think they have more broad appeal. Kinda. Whereas Homestuck feels like weird. Like I just don't get it. So I'm gonna assume, based on that they might not make it into a full animated series, but I don't know. And before you say, what the hell, Pumpkin, Homestuck was really popular. I know, but I'm wondering how popular was Homestuck versus just that it had really loud fans. Like, was Homestuck or whatever, was it actually extremely popular, like on the level of other things at the time, or was it just niche with like loud fans? My friend, he said that like I don't think he would like Homestuck, but if you're interested in something similar done by the same guy that's like a little bit better, it was some series that he used to tell me about. Let me pull it up. Problem Sleuth. He said it's the precursor to Homestuck, and it's effectively the same experiment, but it's just one giant shitpost because of lack of popularity. And he also said that like Homestuck started off as mostly shitpost, like at first, and then in the second half, I guess it became more epic and it became more about shipping and stuff like that, which is kind of unappealing to me. But yeah, definitely not for me. But good for the Homestuck fans that are still lingering around. Happy they got a little project. What did you think of it? Problem Sleuth. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put wax in. It's cutting me. My braces are cutting me. It hurts. I hate this. I have an appointment for the dentist, and I know I wrote it down when I was tired. I have 2 dates written down in different spots, so I don't know if my appointment is in January or February, but thank God a lot of doctors will text you reminders, so I guess I'll find out. Or I can call them. I tried to call today, but they didn't pick up. This wax sucks so much. You have to have, like, your mouth needs to be completely dry, which is hard to do because it's full of fucking saliva. Hold on. Okay. Homestuck was kind of bleh. Yeah. I'm glad it's gone. That's probably how people feel about, like, certain things. Like, people sick to death of Digital Circuit or has been. Like, they're the Homestuck of their times, I guess. You might enjoy Athrian. I'll post an example in Discord. Okay. That kind of seems cool. 2026 will truly be our year. Sour gummy worm in hand, bank balance receding towards the negative like the tides before a tsunami. More wrinkles on the forehead than a Sharpie dog. Hairy beach ball belly bursting at the seams. Denim jelly button barely holding down the fort. This year will be ours. Yeah. All of that you described is me. So me. I can't think about Homestuck without remembering the girl who soaked in a tub full of alcohol and gray markers to get the goblin skin color. Oh yeah, they were trolls. Trolls. I remember that. I think it was not good for them. The story. Oh, also hi Goat. Hi. What I like to remember about Homestuck is the girls that would cosplay the Homestuck characters, and they would take videos of themselves cosplaying as the boys, wetting themselves, like literally pissing their pants, and they would upload it as like GIF compilations on Tumblr, because Tumblr was all about GIFs, like really nice aesthetic GIF posting, and I think that's what kind of popularized GIFs a lot more on the internet. Like, GIFs have always been a thing, but I think Tumblr really made it like a phenomenon, or really pushed it as a thing. Now they're everywhere. Yeah, it's true. I saw it. I saw it firsthand. As a Fujo, I will say that there are some things that I see other Fujos do that I can't quite get into it. I don't fully understand. Lots of Fujos also like something called cunt boys, where they take characters and they give them vaginas. I don't know why, but they're just into it. I've seen it a little bit with Has-Been Hotel. I'm more like I want to see like the characters get abused, kind of fucked up. But piss play, now that's just too far. I had the My Little Pony bug at the height of Homestuck. Oh, that's right. My Little Pony was like cultural phenomenon. Guys get in a documentary about them. Like, it was just like kind of like Sonic, right? Like, it got popular with men, and wow, we got to do a documentary. How weird that men like My Little Pony, but it was all autistic men, like how autistic men like Sonic. So I don't know. I have no emoji to express my reaction. What? No, there's gotta be something. You don't remember anything from Problem Sleuth? I'm gonna assume that I won't like it. The only thing I've ever seen from, I think his name is Andrew Hussey, is, what is it? I told you about them stairs, bro. That's it. That I think is kind of funny. I guess I like that. Lemon haters? I thought you were talking about, like, fan fictions. Like, on fanfiction.net, if something had lewd content, they would mark it as lemon. Hella Jeff. Oh, yeah, that was it. Told you about them stairs, bro. But still, kind of, like, cool to see, like, indie animated, projects on the level that Spindle Horse is able to do. Doing that with Homestuck, that's kind of cool. My Little Pony was produced by the legendary Lauren Faust. I haven't heard her name in forever. There's apparently a new animated show that is done with, I guess, some veterans from the animation industry, like the modern animation industry. Hi, Robin. Hi. One of them is the person who did Steven Universe. I don't know what the new show is called, but it doesn't really look appealing to me. I'm, like, kind of neutral. Hi, Robin. How are you doing? We're just shooting the shit talking about Homestuck. Were you a Homestucker? Did you like Homestuck? I can't read you. I don't feel like you would be one who liked it. But I don't peg you as somebody who despised it either. I'm not a Homestuck person, though. I don't want to give that impression. Don't worry. Hi, Stevie. Hi. Lauren Faust and all the stuff she had to deal with. What did she have to deal with? What happened? It's been a long time since I've been familiar at all with any My Little Pony stuff, so. It's Halloween. It's always Halloween. For us, though, it's also New Year's. Adult fans got too aggressive with the stuff they wanted to see in the literal show for preschoolers. The curse of a fan base consisting of either a 10-year-old child or a 45-year-old man or woman. It's very difficult for 10-year-olds and 45-year-olds to see eye to eye. Is it too unfair if I dismiss it completely because the amount of swearing was a turnoff? For which thing? If we're talking about swearing, I'm going to assume you mean has-been or something. But I don't think it's fair, or I don't think it's unfair necessarily to dismiss something for like a superficial reason. I feel like we all do that to some extent. Homestuck? Does Homestuck have swearing? I didn't even know. I mean, in the little animated thing, I guess there was some, but I have no idea what the actual. It was weird. Homestuck, from when my friend tried to get me into it, I glanced at it and it's like, it was like webcomic with some interactivity, and there would be like music files that play, and then there would be some chapters where you play like an RPG Maker game, and you can make your character walk around, and it was fascinating. It was like a fucking experiment. The one thing that stuck to me about Homestuck is some Christmas tree called the what? That sounds kind of funny, I guess. Seeing that the backpacks with your characters are mostly being used by bald and 45-year-olds. The backpacks with your characters? Oh. You mean like actual backpacks, like children's backpacks? My Little Pony from season 1 that I saw was pretty solid. I liked the cast. I don't know, for some reason I just chose Rarity to be my favorite. I liked that she was like prissy, kind of rich girl, but she was like really nice. She wasn't like pompous, like bitch of the group or anything like that. She was actually like a really nice person. I hated Rainbow Dash though. I don't know why, I just really didn't like her. Great design. When something has too much swearing, it feels like the writer has no idea how to write dialogue, so they use swearing as their go-to. I guess it just depends on how you balance it. It can come across as juvenile or like too much fluff. Like, I personally think that I curse too much. Like, I say like fuck all the time. And I don't fully like that I do that, but it's just kind of like my limitation in my vocab, and it's just a habit. And I think that definitely can translate over to like writers for shows. It's kind of funny, if you really watch Hazbin and Helva a lot, you're able to kind of see like dialogue limitations or certain tropes that they return to a lot, like multiple characters sharing certain mannerisms or quirks towards like, oh, did you realize that you already did this with stuff like that? I kind of notice it. Oh yeah, Fluttershy was like the waifu of the bronies. They loved Fluttershy. I wish that I had a submissive, kind of depressed looking, but like really sort of happy, I guess, waifu with pink hair. But most writers, let's say RA games, way too much swearing. Even real people don't curse that much. If you're trying to talk about modern Resident Evil and saying that people do not curse as much as modern Resident Evil, you would be dead wrong. I'm literally a perfect example of people who curse a lot. I've actually corrupted Mina. Mina didn't used to curse as much. Mina would say darn and stuff, but I've corrupted them until they have a potty mouth like me. I both feel bad and good about it, I guess. Sure, there's one out there. What do you mean? Wait. I think there's multiple combos on. Hi, Scooty. Mina says some outrageous stuff now, like yeehaw. Mina's not as much of a potty mouth as me, but they do actually curse. Or use fuck or fucking as a filler word. Over time, I learned self-filter. I can't. I've been taught to curse since I was a child. But honestly, cursing is not my main concern about my vocabulary. What I resent about my vocabulary is that. What do I do when I freeze up and I'm trying to think of what I want to say? I say, as a filler word all the time. And you can't necessarily change that very easily. The other thing I hate about how I talk is whenever I say I'm like talking, blah, 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 and I always say I with like extra strong emphasis all the time. I think that I I hate that. I hate it. I hate that I do that. And now you will too, because I pointed it out. Happy New Year, Ark. Hi. I'm getting rid of my dinosaur. I don't want him on my face anymore. The way you talk is 50% the reason I stuck around early on. That makes me happy. I would think that the way I... Oh my god, I just did it! I would think that I would filter people out with the way I talk. But that and general limited vocabulary. And I also do a thing that I've been doing a lot in the last 2 years, which is when I go, how do I want to say this? Because I literally am trying to think of a way to say stuff. I say that all the time. In college, they tried to teach us to get rid of that. It comes off as unprofessional. Cursing? Oh yeah, I had a coworker that apparently overheard me cursing, and they made a complaint that I have a really bad potty mouth, and I thought it was really weird. Maybe I just grew up around unclassy people, and I have no idea what to do around people who aren't used to that kind of thing. I stuck around because Pumpkin hates like I do. Now she's trying not to. Oh, don't worry. I still hate a lot of things. Talking about the between words. Ah. Well, I'm very unprofessional. But it's a good thing I'm not a public speaker of any sort. Even so, even though we're just kind of socializing and chilling, and I'm not like trying to be like a performer or anything, I do wish that I talked a bit better. Happy New Year. Would you believe I didn't do that great in English class? Who would have thought? We used to curse like sailors when I worked in a kitchen. When my boss would tell us to cut it out, he'd also curse too. Don't fucking curse. I like to do that bit. I'm sure you guys have seen that bit where people pretend to give a shit about cursing. I didn't like that a lot of people immediately put an LGBT stamp on Rainbow Dash just because of her color scheme. Fair, but even if she didn't have the rainbow, they probably would have done it anyway. People like to project stuff about themselves or things they like on characters they like, and I totally get that. Rainbow has just been taken. It's been taken by the group, and honestly, based. I like rainbows. I like lesbians, and I like gay. Stood around in part for your speech mannerisms too. It's a nice even pace and easy to understand. Really? I thought I came off as schizocore. Not the fun schizo. She does does she? Is Rainbow Dash lesbian? That'd be cool. I don't even remember there being, I mean, there were some male ponies, but I don't remember much romantic relationships at all. Remember, it'd be like, it was like 80% chick ponies, and there would be 2 male ponies. Not that you can't have romance without a guy if it's a bunch of girls. You could do Yuri, obviously, but you know what I mean. Wait, can't lewd Toho characters? I can't. It's physically and mentally impossible for me, but if I don't know something, it works fine. Wait, what's going on with Toho? Rainbows will always be Mario. Oh, like Rainbow Road. I'm like, wait, Mario? Mario is... Oh, yeah. The amount of times I've heard a guy go fucking, as filler is ridiculous. Yeah, that's literally me. Mario X Bowser? We need LGBT in Sonic. I want Shadow and Sonic to be together. What do you want the agenda to do for you? If you could pick a character, a ship that you need the agenda to help you make happen, what would you do? I want, well, husband's already pretty agenda. I want Vox X Alistair to happen for real. No cap. But not, it's got to be something to where it wouldn't ever happen unless the agenda got stronger and helped us. What do you want the agenda to do for you? What ship? Finks X Phaeton. Let's make it happen. Togashi's pretty cool. Togashi has like dips into certain themes in his stuff, so maybe we can hope. Maka X Krona. Ooh, that would be cool. No, it can't, it's not the same if it's fan done. It needs to be official. We need Sonic Adventure 3, and we need it to open up with Shadow and Sonic kissing. Togashi would make that canon and kill one of them in the next. Oh my god, Finks and Phaeton would share a delicious kiss, and then Phaeton would get shot in the head. Hi, Henty. Did I say hi? I thought I saw you and I thought about saying hi, but I don't think I said it out loud. I know that there was, see, I did it again. But I just say that high pitch. That's just how I talk. Like when I A-E-I-O-U. I always just sounds louder when I say it. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that there's new, Soul Eater merch. I think it's a new Maka figure. We need Death the Kid. Please? Oh, can I put the agenda in Soul Eater? Death the Kid X Justin Law. Yeah, exactly. See, Machina, you understand. Oh, if Hisoka kills Phaeton, I'd be so fucking mad. No, what I worry Togashi would do is Togashi doesn't want things to be too predictable, so he'll do something shocking like, I don't know, the bald ninja guy kills Finks or something stupid like that. He'll do that, or he'll like, I don't know, Phaeton will have a seizure and die. Just natural causes. Death the Kid holds guns like a gangsta. It's awesome. You never know. You never know. Because they hype Phaeton and Finks and Nobunaga is really strong, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're safe. But it's hard to predict who Togashi's going to take out, because I know he really likes his characters, and I know he's fond of the Phantom Troop. He does seem to like Finks and Phaeton a lot, and Nobunaga in my opinion. He likes them all. I'm going to give Hunter x Hunter manga spoilers, so I would recommend muting or like leaving and coming back later if you don't want to be spoiled, okay? Ready? Ready? We're going to be talking about like character death, so please get out. Mina Crow, mute the stream. Mina Crow, mute the stream. Mina Crow, mute the stream. Mina Crow. Mina's already gotten past like the major spoiler deaths, so I guess it doesn't matter. Mina Crow, never mind. Anyway, so I'm about to say, so Uvogin, he makes a really strong presence, and he's very memorable. He has a cool design. He has this like charismatic bravado to him, and you know, they played on the expectation of like, oh man, this is a big bad Phantom Troop's been hyped up for the last like 40 episodes, and now we're finally seeing them, and Kurapika's gonna go fight Uvogin. So, and then Kurapika beats the shit out of Uvogin and kills him. You know, that's not what anybody would expect. People would expect Uvogin to win and Kurapika to get away, and Uvogin to be like, hey, come back when you're stronger, pussy. But that's not what happened. But was it ballsy or daring that Togashi killed Uvogin? No, he just, technically when you think about it, he shows up and then just dies. That's pretty standard, right? Pakunoda, you didn't really get to know her that well, but she also leaves a really strong presence, right? And then she dies, but it was meaningful too. Like, they made Uvogin go out like a champ. He showed his character. He showed that he will not betray his friends no matter what at the end. Like, he went out like a man, you know? Pakunoda, same deal. After that, who do they start killing, right? Well, Shalnark? Shalnark, I don't know, maybe I just never took to him, but Shalnark felt very background, who cares about this guy? Like, he felt like one of the more underdeveloped characters. He felt very, maybe it's more that he's simplistic and he doesn't seem to have much emotional baggage. He's just kind of happy and content, and he's there as a support. He didn't need much depth, I guess. But it also kind of felt like maybe Togashi wasn't as interested in Shalnark. But anyway, he gets killed off, and then also who else? Korotopi, the short guy who can make clones and stuff, he also gets killed. That guy had like no aura, no presence. So now who else is left? Well, you know, we got like beloved Finks, Feitan, Nobunaga, Krollo, of course. Machi's pretty well adored. We have Bonilov or whatever, the guy that's wrapped up like a mummy. I would assume if they continue with this whole like, let's kill like the lesser favorites, they would go for him. But Togashi will kill anybody if he wants to. Who else is alive in the Franklin doesn't come across as just like he's just there and who cares? Like, I don't know. I feel like he's got like a spark to him. Let me see. Phantom Troop. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody, but maybe I'm just confused because so many of them have been died. All right, Kalito and Illumi are part of the Phantom Troop. Who knows with them? I doubt they'll die. And I forgot, they also have starts with the S. The dumb girl. She's dumb and strong and cool. Why do I never remember her name? No. Al, it's a spoiler if I say it. No. Shizuku. Shizuku is the girl I was thinking of. So, what happened is Bonilov or whatever his name is. Let me make sure. Yeah, Bonilov. He's the guy who's wrapped up like a mummy. He is able to disguise his appearance. So in the manga, spoilers, he takes the form of the owl at a point. And he also takes the form of Hisoka at a point. And he causes a big problem because of that. So Al is, I'm pretty sure he's dead. Like dead. But anyway. Yeah, we're running out of characters. I know that the fortunes that Neon, the psychic girl from, you know, the York New arc, she made predictions for all, well, technically it wasn't her. Krollo took her ability, and Krollo wrote the fortunes of all the Phantom Troop members except Finks, Feitan, and Korotopi, because they don't know their own birth dates or they don't know their blood type. And if a character doesn't know all three required informations about themselves, they are not able to get their fortune told. And I think technically every fortune that Neon, or Krollo technically, predicted has come true, like which characters die. If their fortune said that they die, they're also kind of dead or likely to die. Like, I think Shizuku is one that got predicted to die, and she might. Even though fate changed initially, it felt like things eventually came true. Like, for example, Shalnark got a prediction that was saying something like, when you most need it, the phone will not pick up, or something like that. And that ended up being what happened, and that's whenever he got killed by Hisoka after Korotopi. But, yep. Also, hi Bean. How are you? And Happy New Year to you. I remember them calling him useful in the York New arc. Which character? Technically, every character had, like, a use to them. They all contributed something to the team. They have strict requirements, from what I remember. They don't like to have weak people or useless people. Uvogan never took into account Kurapika would brain a shovel. How kind of Kurapika to do that. Come on, Togashi. Confirm that Nobunaga and Uvogan were cranking each other. You know you want to... Yeah, we need the agenda to make that happen. What a great pairing. I love Uvogan. I love Nobunaga, and I love Finks, and I love Feitan. Please don't kill them. Speaking of, when the hell are we getting our new chapter? I hold nothing against Togashi, though. I know his health is really important. But every now and then he tweets these updates showing that he's actively working on the manga, so I'm always excited, like, ooh, I wonder when it drops. But obviously I care more about, like, his health and everything than, like, his creation. Just hoping the best for him. Gonna have to bounce 6 a.m. Only meant to say Happy New Year's, but I was enjoying myself too much. Thank you for the excellent year, and here's to many more. Love, Pumpkin. Thank you so much, Machina, for always supporting and dropping by. And I hope that you have a good 2026. And please enjoy the rest of your night. Although I guess you're about to sleep. I just want to see Kurapika and... I don't know how to say that name, but I'm assuming that means the prince, right? I love that prince guy. And there's the girl that's kind of mentoring him. I've been kind of skimming the last arc because it is very text heavy, and I have to be in a certain mentality to be able to focus and really read everything and take it all in properly. But there's a girl with short blonde, I assume, hair, and she's got like her bangs pulled back. I like her a lot. I really like her character, and I love the prince. There's something that's kind of... The prince is he's a very sadistic, cruel person, but he has this kind of nice charisma. Like, you can easily see why people can get fooled into thinking that he's a nice guy and stuff like that, but you find out that he's actually a monster. I love his mannerisms. I find him to be a little bit entertaining. And he's just got lots of stuff going on with him. And the neat and crazy thing is how everybody is on this boat. Like, all the Phantom Troop, Hisoka, and Kurapika. So if they find out about each other, it'll be like, ooh. And there's already so much shit going on without them, which I think is kind of cool. Togashi is able to do lots of interesting world building and balance really big casts, and he keeps expanding on them. I like it. Not as much as like Oda does, but Oda's a monster and doesn't do hiatuses really, so he's able to just keep creating and expanding his world more and more. I think Hunter x Hunter is balanced in a way I like more, to where the world's pretty big, but it's not quite One Piece big. It's a little bit more digestible to me. Let me think. But what I think is cool is, like, you know, Gon and Killia, they aren't involved, and they don't need to be involved. You know, they're just two kids. They have their own lives, their own goals, and they're not stapled to Kurapika and Leorio. They're allowed to all exist without each other, and that's something that I really appreciate about them. Yu Yu Hakusho was a little bit like that too, but I think Yu Yu Hakusho would come up with more reasons to force all of the group to reunite often. But Yu Yu Hakusho is also an incredibly shorter series in comparison. Hi, Ume. Ume, are you eating lots? What's up? How are you doing? I was about to say, what's up, girl? And I'm like, I don't talk like that. I'm not going to say that. I literally never say that. Hi. For anybody who's new, hi, I'm Captain Anessa. I'm a military raptor girl, and sometimes I'm a sailor crocodile girl. We're just talking about communism and Hunter x Hunter and music. You ate one chicken wrap? Sorry, I think you typoed. I think you meant to say you ate 11 of them. What we're talking about Hunter x Hunter at the moment. I think we're still in spoiler territory of the manga, so just tread carefully, everybody. Ooh, 11? Hot. That's so hot. Send me a photo of you. Wait, sorry. Anyway, what were you doing? But if you have to leave, I get it, because it's 1 a.m. 867 wraps. Oh, Zoomer meme. You little Zoomer, you. You little rascal, you. Oh, Succession War. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, what I wanted to say is I think it's cool how the Phantom Troop, Kurapika, and Hisoka are all there. They all have, like, lore that's entangled with each other. You can have an entire arc just about them and it'd be interesting. But that's not what the Succession War is doing. They're not really focusing on Phantom Troop versus Kurapika at the moment. Like, they're able to just do their own thing, and I don't even know if they're going to run into each other. Although right now, Phantom Troop's hunting Hisoka down. That's pretty important. That's the kind of the main reason that they're there. But they're also getting involved in other shit, too. I think it's cool. I'm impressed that Togashi can juggle, like, 10 plot lines at once. Yeah. Like, he's a pretty ambitious guy. The fact that he writes and draws this stuff is cool. And I hate that people... I don't like it. I don't like it. I never have. I don't like that people are like, what the fuck? Why can't Togashi just write it and then have somebody else draw his manga? Like, because he doesn't want to. because that's not how he wants to create his thing. Like, if it's not him doing it his way, how he wants it, then I don't think it should be done. And people just keep, I don't know, they're just so greedy for their little manga that they're like, we just bring somebody else in. And then sometimes people try to tell me, oh, well, what, you think that manga writers or manga artists, they don't bring in assistants? You think that they draw everything by themselves? Like, I know they have assistants, I know. But what you guys want is you want somebody else to draw the fucking manga. And I know that. That's what you want. And I don't want it to happen. But what if he dies and doesn't finish it? Well, then he doesn't finish it. The moment any Phantom Troop member sees the fucking chains will be insane. Yeah, because Kurapika's so fucking diddly and broken. Literally makes a pact to where his chains can only work on the Phantom Troop, and if they grab a Phantom Troop member, the member is completely helpless. In terms of using Nen, anyway, I think it forces them into a state of Zetsu. So the only way they can possibly break out is with raw physical strength, and Uvogen showed that that is not possible, because he's the strongest physically, and he couldn't break out. So, curious how that will go. I remember Togashi... I think it was, I don't remember where the source is, just trust me, bro. He said that somebody was like, what will happen to Kurapika and the Phantom Troop or something? And then Togashi said all of them will die. And he probably fucking means it. I mean, it's a story about revenge. Like, the Phantom Troop is lashing out at the world, kind of. Like, they're not... Spoilers? 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 Okay. Manga spoilers. The Phantom Troop doesn't want to destroy the world. They're not like... They're just sociopathic and don't really care much about the world, but they're not trying to destroy it either. They have specific issues, and they kind of already dealt with it. I think they have mainly issue with the Mafia, and they seem to have already taken measures against them, like their friends that got killed a long time ago. It seems that they kind of already got revenge for her. What their overall mission in life, though, it's a little bit vague and I don't fully understand it, but I think they'll clarify that later, or I need a video analyst to explain. There's a really good anime video essayist that does these video essays, and he did a few on Phantom Troop, but before the Phantom Troop backstory came out, so he needs to do an updated one. I forgot what his name was. It starts with an A, Azikator or something like that. But the reason why we know that the Phantom Troop doesn't want to destroy the world is because there are characters, there's like a group of baddies who do want to destroy the world. They literally want to kill everybody. That is their entire goal, because the leader is so miserable and she hates the world and she just wants to destroy it. And one of her minions tries to invite the troop to join them. And Nobunaga, which I assume he kind of speaks for the troop, because they're a little bit hive mind, but not fully. Which is why they're cool. They're not actually full hive mind, but Nobunaga basically just killed him and just called him an idiot for like trying to imply... Oh no, actually, I think it was him responded via actions, and it was Finks that that said that it was stupid and they don't want to destroy the world. And they're not psychopaths. Something like that. Funny to bring up spoilers after already talking about later spoilers. What do you mean? I'm only talking about later spoilers. All of the stuff that I've been discussing, well, technically Uvogen and Pakunoda are old spoilers. Like they're it's hard not to know that already, but everything I've mainly been talking about is about the current arc in the manga. And since new people came into the chat, I had to re-clarify that we are still talking about those spoilers. The chick with the scar, yep, I like her a lot. She's kind of neat. I also like how she's very unwavering, that there's no talking to her. The only way you can, like, beat her is you have to kill her. I read it a while back. Oh, that's right. Have I told you guys my theory that I don't think the Phantom Troop killed Kurapika's family? I think that they will take credit if things are attributed to them, or they just don't bother to fight it because they just don't care about, like, how they are perceived. You know, what are they going to do? Talk to the media and say, okay, so we killed those 5,000. We didn't kill those 500 people, though. I think that's what happened. And I think that it would make it pretty interesting that Kurapika is trying to kill them all off and has successfully killed some of them off, for him to find out that they didn't actually do it. That's what I think is going to happen personally. And I know there's conflicting things, like Uvogin didn't seem to remember the Kurta clan when Kurapika asked, but whenever Kurapika activated his ability, then Uvogin was like, oh wait, I remember you guys. And then I know that the other Phantom Troop members are aware of them, but I still feel like something feels off about the whole thing. Something doesn't feel right, so that's my guess. I still remember the rat girl that looks like Periston. Oh, do you mean he's in the boat? Wait, the rat girl. Do you mean the dog girl? Green? Wait, rat girl that looks like Periston. I love Periston. I wish that we would see what his deal is. Because we don't know his den ability. Unless there's like... Because some fans are way more perceptive than I am, and they're the ones that come up with most plausible theories. I typically don't come up with theories. If there's like some guess as to what Periston's power is, I'm kind of curious what it is. Or imagine Kurapika's realization of him realizing his life on revenge on the Run people. Yeah, I would love that. I feel like the Phantom Troop, they... you know, based on their past and like stuff in the backstory, they want to be villains. They want to be villains. So if crimes that they didn't commit gets attributed to them, I feel like they just don't bother or care to correct it. So, but I'm trying to think about, like, I remember like in the backstory, they have issue with, like, I guess they have issue with fucked up underground society and how they, you know, do evil things, upload it on the dark web, which is an actual plot point of the Phantom Troop. But I'm not sure, like, what their goal is. Like, I don't get it fully. She had rat ears. Oh, in the Kurapika origin manga, there's a character called Sheila. She looks a lot like Periston. She had rat ears. Yeah. I think she was wearing a little headband that had animal earpieces, and one was broken. She was like kind of part of their little group when they were all kids, but the Phantom Troop banded together, and then she kind of isolated from them all. I think there's a theory that she's involved with the Kurta clan massacre, which would make sense, but I don't know why she would target them or know them or anything. Periston design is really good, especially because he's a psycho that wants to make out with Gin. I love that about him. But man, I'm so sorry. I've just done a bunch of yammering because it's hard to talk in depth about things, even though we're not that in depth. But it's hard to have discussions like this while playing Animal Crossing, because I will either start saying and freezing up, or I'll start walking in circles in the game, and I didn't want to do that. I have the wax on, and I still feel like something's cutting me. It hurts so much. I can't take it anymore. I hate it. 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 And everybody, all the dentists and people say, you know that you can clip the wire, the metal wire, or the, you know, the dentist, like, you know, you could bend it and do this. I'm like, I'm not gonna do it right. I'll just wait for them to do it. Happy New Year. Everybody's DMing me Happy New Year. I gotta respond. Happy New Year. Why aren't you in my stream? Just joking. Happy New Year. Yeah. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. That's me when I can't think of what else to say. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I really want some water. I feel horrible. But then I have to leave my chair. Whatever. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna play Animal Crossing Population Growing. And I'm gonna try to get some progress done. Here we go. Nintendo. Oh, right. I can be a little bit over here. Huh? No, it should be snowing in my town. Oh, do I have to unplug it and plug it back in? Hold on. Yeah, we're playing OG. Oh, it actually worked. What was Mame hosting? That I was actually talking to Mame a little bit on in DMs earlier, but I haven't had time to like read the rest. Oh, that's right. No. She said she was streaming her favorite movie, Excalibur. I've never seen it, and I want to. I vaguely know how the story beats go. Hold on one second. I'm gonna type something really quick to her, and then I'm also going to get some water. Yeah, pretend I'm gone right now. Pretend I'm taking a break for 5 minutes. I was muted? Holy shit. I just said so much important, like, emotional, impactful stuff. Just joking. I said a bunch of story-rich stuff, you guys. I think I need to burp. I can't tell. I don't know if I'm choking or if I'm gonna burp. Or if I can't breathe. Which one is it? Like BRB screens, they give Tamagotchi vibes. Yeah. I really love that artist a lot. They always do my BRBs. No, I won't. I won't let you hear it. Oh, have a good New Year, summertime, and thank you so much for chilling. No, I don't want you to hear it. I used to be pretty hardcore about not wanting to hear people hear me sneeze. I don't know why. Why did I care about that? I don't know. Just that's too vulnerable for my liking. All right. Gonna get started? Yeah. Who are you? Pumpkin. Oh, I thought he was just asking to be a dick. I forgot that it's a mechanic. If you, like, you know, create a different character. Oh my god. I'm gonna get bored of this in about 15 minutes. I mean, I'm so excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited. Alright, before I continue, let me just check when New Horizons comes in. I'm sorry. New Horizons is my favorite, even though it sucks. Estimated delivery Wednesday, January 7th. So it's not looking like January 10th anymore. Hey! It's the best pandemic game. Yeah, it did come out around then, huh? For me, though, it's kind of funny because, like, the pandemic didn't really affect me that much. Pandemic, forced a lot of extroverts to have to stay inside, but I'm always inside anyway, so life didn't really feel any different for me. But, you know, I guess, you know, I'm a bit of an empath. Like, I could tell that all the people who died on Titanic didn't want to die. I don't know, I'm just, like different, you know? But anyway, I remember being a little bit, like, amused at seeing how extroverts suffered so much from having to stay inside. But I think eventually I realized, actually, if you have, like, a fun extrovert life and you can go outside all the time and live life to its fullest, and suddenly you're ripped away from it and stuck inside for, like, a year, actually, I can imagine that, like, affecting people pretty badly, fucking them up. It's just hard to imagine if it's somebody totally different than you with different experiences than you. I think I heard, and I don't know for sure, trust me, bro. The source is trust me, bro. I think there were some people who took their lives during COVID because of their anxiety. That's what I heard. Anxiety about being stuck inside. I don't know if that's true. To me, that sounds so extreme that I think it's taking something factual and distorting it, or phrasing it in a way to fit some kind of narrative, in my opinion. Hope everything's going well. It's going pretty good. We're just talking about people ending themselves because of COVID. But I don't think it was like a lot of people. I think it was like one or two. And probably Yun as well. But I don't know for sure. I'll say that COVID making it to where we can never go out to eat and go into grocery stores was a little bit difficult, or sometimes not possible. That was a little bit like odd and felt weird, but you got used to it eventually. I built shelter for lack of better words, so the pandemic didn't affect me a whole lot. I feel like that's the experience for a lot of us. That, you know, you would feel it to some capacity, but I think the worst thing was the culture war about it, about how, and I still don't know what to think, but how, you know, some people said, this is all bullshit, this doesn't matter, COVID doesn't matter, COVID doesn't hurt anybody, the vaccine argument, this and that, and the people that are like, no, this actually does affect people. It's like, it was like a pretty nasty time, and we still have debates about it. It's not like the vaccine argument's gone. I remember I went to a restaurant. It was when the COVID stuff started wrapping up more, and we went to a restaurant, and it was just their policy. You know, these are really nice people. We've gone to there before. I think it's a family-owned thing, a niche little mom-and-pop restaurant. And they were just like, hey, sir, could you please, like, wear your mask? It's just the policy or whatever. It's like a nice waitress just telling this older dude. And he's like, what the fuck? Like, I gotta wear this mask and... And I'm like, I'm not like saying that that guy doesn't have like his reasons for being angry or frustrated. I don't know. I'm a little bit neutral, I guess. I don't really have a strong stance because I just wave my ignorance flag and then I go play a video game. But I just remember like thinking that it was just so awkward and weird to like outburst on an employee like that, because I'm like, geez, it's like just it's not that big of a deal. Like I get being annoyed, but like, you know, don't like treat her that like that, because she was being nice to you. And there would be other like little stuff like that I just made me feel like awkward about everything, like ugh. But not to get into overly serious, but I hadn't been involved with them for a very long time, but I do know somebody who died as a result of COVID, kind of. I guess it was related to breathing machines, I guess, that I don't know how they work, but basically something happened to her because of it, and it ended up like killing her. So I also heard other accounts from some people that have lost loved ones for COVID. So COVID definitely was a killer, but I think a lot of people argue, oh, it's just a flu, it's just like a flu, how is it any different? And yeah, I guess so. Like, I remember I got convinced to get the vaccine, but they want you to keep getting it all the time. And before COVID, I never would get vaccines for stuff really, like flus and stuff. I never really bothered. But now we had to do it all the time for COVID. I don't really know how to feel. And I hope I don't sound like bad for like saying these kind of things, because I get nervous talking about certain subjects. I'm trying not to be as scared. I just get afraid of like radical type people on either side just like exploding on me. But I don't want to say something like, I don't know about getting every single version of the vaccine, and I don't want anybody like flying off the handle and attacking me and be like, you're gonna kill people if you don't, you fuck you. But that's probably just my paranoia more than reality, right? Nope, several people died of COVID or complications. Yeah. 2 neighbors of mine died. I didn't know them personally, but yeah, it definitely affected people. Let me go ahead and I guess let's do some busy work, since I ended up talking about something that's interesting, I suppose, and I want to see what you guys have to say. But we did just start this town yesterday, so there shouldn't really be many weeds. One thing that I did like about COVID was I don't want people to look at me or perceive me. And when I worked in a job where I would have to deal with customers, and I don't smile. I don't like to smile. I'm just not good at it. I have a poker face. I don't look miserable. I just have a poker face. And if you wore your mask, nobody would know your expression. And I kind of liked that. I felt like hiding. It was kind of nice. Tom Nook was kind enough to give me a house, let me live in it, and he gave me a job with no deadline. He's been chill to me. Did you maybe oversleep? That's not healthy. You know, you should wake up at a more reasonable hour. Bingo. Oh my god. Yo. Let's make a prediction. Do you think that someday games like Animal Crossing, where it's like, oh, a lot of the appeal is your NPC characters and talking to them and having dialogue to them, do you think that they might one day implement AI to where you can have endless conversation possibilities? You know what I mean? Because, like, you have to, like, as of now, you have to program in all that dialogue in a game like this, right? But eventually you see the limitations. You start seeing repetitive dialogue and stuff like that. If they were to use AI for things like that, to where, like, I don't know, that would be tricky. You'd have to, like, make sure, like, for a game like Animal Crossing that would be played primarily by children, you'd have to make sure that certain types of conversations could never happen. But I'm curious if they'll, like, use it for stuff like that. Nintendo's currently anti-AI, but Indie One, sure. We'll see about Nintendo regarding that. Once they realize there's lots of money in it, maybe they'll do it. Had to take classes virtually during the pandemic. It was so great to be able to say present and then do something else while taking classes. Awesome. Oh, I'll be right back, actually. I know. I'm so sorry. I haven't actually played a lot of the game yet. decided not to. I'm here. Skyrim has follower mods that use ChatGPT. What's follower mods mean? I still wear a mask when I go out most of the time because of immune compromised family. Fair enough. I have some family that you don't want them to get a flu, let's say. Party NPCs. Okay. And what would they do exactly? There are some mods that already try that for Stardew Valley and they suck. What's bad about them? So, what can I do for you, Bingo? Need anything? Really? You don't mind? In that case, could you take these clothes to Tank? I knitted them in my spare time, but I haven't had a spare chance to deliver them, Bingo. Reading what Xylo said earlier, I stopped at the third vaccine, I'm assuming, because it required to carry the confirmation that you got vaccinated to work. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think I have a card for that, but I don't. It's buried in my wallet somewhere. I think that you're not able to, like, fly or something unless you have a vaccine. I don't know if they're still pushing that or not. So I'm going to Tank. Tank is up here. One thing I love about New Horizons, although it is limited, is that you're able to, like, alter the landscape and you're able to make your own slopes. Tank, I think, is this guy. I'm absolutely wired today. The fact that they also have, like, cliff sides is super cool, and you can kind of, like, adjust that as well. I was just reading what Tank was saying, but I did, drink, a matcha latte before going live. Takes long to do. It's definitely a tedious kind of task. What's cool is that you don't have to engage with it if you don't want to. Although, I'm not saying that to, like, correct your logic or anything. I'm just saying, like, I think that's, like, cool design. Is that they give you so many possibilities of things that you can do, but you don't necessarily have to. I like that. I like that there's technically official, fencings that you can put in. Fence, pathways, all kinds of shit. It's so cool. I don't want it, number one. My favorite outfit is right here, Fucked up my island and didn't have the energy to go through and actually fix it. That did make me nervous, that there's, like, things you can do to, like, ruin things forever. Like, ugh. I hope that the third update, the 3.0 for New Horizons, I hope that it adds more, like, fencing and, like, path styles. There's a couple games that either use ChatGPT for chat interactions or where it generates things similar to a DM. You know, there's that old game that was, like, I guess AI prompt based or something. It was about the couple that's arguing and I guess you're their friend, and it's like a much older game. I got recommended that a playthrough of that recently. I remember, I think I was watching somebody play that game in a stream and I caught on, like, wait, are these people, like, cheating on each other? I bet these people are cheating on each other, bro. And I was fucking right that they were cheating on each other. I love how jank it is. Like, their animations, their responses to you, that you could tell, like, it was, like, limitations and everything. I thought it was really funny. Okay. AI, I feel, is too unpredictable to be used that way in video games. Yeah, Because, like, you need to be able to control it to a degree, which I guess is kind of difficult. I don't know. It might not be needed, you know? I don't think Animal Crossing fans typically complain about dialogue limitations unless it's more limited than previous titles. Because they complain about New Horizons, but they didn't complain about New Leaf, to my understanding, or, like, you know, City Folk. So just do the set minimum of the past, and then I guess you'll be fine. I don't even know what I want to do. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, let me lock in. So let's read the bulletin board. Add in messages. Press the A button to start writing a new message. Use the C stick to flip pages. Press the B button to quit. Go on, give it a try. What I personally would like, which would excite me, is, I don't know how you would, I mean, other games could do stuff like this, but like a message board, right? Like, what's the point in writing for this when it's just me playing? Other than, you know, fun, like, oh, you're a kid playing Animal Crossing for the first time, you're gonna write something on the bulletin board. But when you're a cynical adult and you don't like fun and you're miserable like me, I just don't engage with it. But imagine if you had an online-based Animal Crossing, kind of. Like, you create a world and it's run and owned by a specific person, and then your friends can, like, live in your town. Like, that's the kind of thing that I would like, to where, you know, I boot up Animal Crossing, here's my house, and then here's the house, here's Mame's house or something. Maybe, like I would be playing, like, I log on, I start streaming, I'm playing, and then you see Mame running around, like, we didn't have to do any connection kind of thing. I don't know, something like that. Does that make sense? I would love something like that. Hey, destroy. Oh, oopsie. Looks like I planted a tree in a bad spot. I need to basically start grinding to buy shovels and nets. Wait, how do you even get that stuff anyway? Like, I'm trying to think. How do you get tools in classic Animal Crossing without having to buy them? Or do you have to buy them? Because, as you can see, they don't have anything I would want. They really don't have anything I would want. What is this? Is that like a raffle? Vertigo shirt. 8-ball. Ugliness. Animal Crossing. Oh, aren't there like BDSM club rooms that people would make in Animal Crossing? That was kind of cool how you can like generate a code and then people can visit your like house. Oh. I mean, this is cute, but this is obviously the way more adorable. Hold on. Let me show you guys something. Can you only do it with patterns? I thought you were able to make the pattern be the scrolling, like pick a pattern and make it the scrolling pattern here. Like, see how it's yellow with white circles? I thought you were able to do something to like change that. Not that I would want to. I think this is like adorable graphic design. Oh, chat disappeared. Or the YouTube one anyway. Happy New Year, love. Hi. After Campground update to New Leaf, I was really hoping the next Animal Crossing would have had customizable RVs that you take to your friend's town. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, that's right. I remember Campground is the mobile game, right? I heard that people said that they were more focused on updating that game than they were focused on updating New Horizons, and they were kind of bitter about it. Because the Campground one was like a money bleeder type game, I think. I heard that the game ended, quote, and now you're able to buy the game and it has all the content like available or something. No, it's Pocket Camp. That's what I'm thinking of. Pocket Camp. You're talking about something different. I don't remember Campgrounds very... Wait, was Campgrounds when people could visit your town? Like, they would set up a little tent, they visit your town, and then you talk to them, and you can, like, invite them to move in if they want? Or was that New Horizons? Yeah, there's an Animal Crossing mobile game. Nintendo stopped being as stubborn and started putting stuff on phones. So you had like Mario Run, you had Dr. Mario, which was really fun, but it attempted to be a money bleeder. Oh, sorry, you can't do any more fun puzzles for the day unless you give us money. Don't talk to me in that tone. It's rude. I don't remember her. Did you just move in? Snoot, and it makes you look like a mannerless boar. What? You say your name is Pumpkin? Teehee. Oh, mercy me. I'd hate to have that name. Everybody is so fucking mean. On a different subject, my name is Opal. Really? Wow, that's a cheap gem. It would be so much better if your name was Ruby, you stupid bitch. It's been nice meeting you, Snoot. Was it nice meeting you? Meeting me, I mean? I don't feel like you liked it very much. She is kind of cute, though, I'll be real. What the hell did you just say? Wait a second, are you cute? Oh, that's okay. Oh, pie. Oh, Pumpkin, you're priceless, you know that? You're like a peppy little bag of fun. Oh, yeah, I am. By the by, did you need something? Yeah, give me a job. It's over. It's over. She hates me. It was the Amiibo update to New Leaf that came out like 3 years ago after the game came out, and a year after the previous update, so most people had already stopped playing New Leaf by that time. Yeah, most people would have moved on to Newer Horizons, but I'm sure there's still some dedicated New Leaf players. The appeal of New Leaf is that it's portable, and it looked good, and it was fun. I liked New Leaf, but it's like cool to like have a little portable thing, and it's so easy. You just turn it on and play, whereas like, you know, with the New Horizons, dependent on your setup, you might have to like find the remote and then maybe unplug the PS4 or something and then plug in, you know, deal with shit like that. Oh, yeah, just take everything, I guess. He's so uncertain of himself. That's a 5-ball. Ugh, it's so ugly. Looks like a Hunter x Hunter character, that like mouse girl. Oh, it was before New Horizons. Oh, well shit. My bad. I misread. I thought that was weird. I'm like, wait, were they updating New Leaf this recently? That's kind of crazy, but hey, kudos to them. What's cool is if you like the police station in New Horizons, I don't know if New Leaf also did it, you have the ability to have certain things installed. Like, I think New Leaf was like, if you want, you can have Brewster's Coffee Shop installed, but I don't think it was mandatory. And then you can also have the police station installed if you want. I don't know if you can install the dump, though. The dump is pretty iconic. The dump is so, like, it's just so original Animal Crossing. But I don't like it enough that I would want it in, like, a modern Animal Crossing. Takes up too much space, and it's just a bunch of free junk. I can literally get free junk easily myself. By myself. Let's read notes. Don't eat what you can sell. Cherry, 100 bells each, 500 bells for other fruit. You don't have to install a dump, you already have one. Oh, yeah? Post proof. Pretty iconic. Cool that you can make your own melody. Help me, help me. I don't want to be here. No, I don't want to be here. Okay, I meant to press start. Hello? Yeah, I'm good. The dumpy. Nanessa and or Synth don't officially have dumpies unless an artist makes them have one, and oh, do they love to give it to Synth. But on our models, we're pretty, or the classic models, they're pretty twig-like. Hell, I think the Moe models are a little bit more plump than the classic. Dig the model. Which one? Like my current one? One thing that was really nice, It's gonna be temporary because I will eventually bring back my classic models next year, like later in the year, next year. But I kind of like restructured my OBS organization, and I was able to like kind of hide a bunch of tabs and put it all at the bottom, so I don't have to juggle and scroll through as much stuff anymore when switching between characters. Oh, you like the current one? I'm glad. I am happy that I've been using her again because it's mostly been Sailor Synth. Hello. I thought you were gonna hit on me or ask me for a favor. Wait a minute. Is this LGBT representation? Are they acknowledging that I would hit on a fellow girl? That is fucking based. What the hell? Anyway, can we have an update where we can marry the animals, please? I want to marry Rover. I saw Nanissa haircut that was so incredibly pretty for a while back earlier. Which one? Did you hear that having a dumpy is a new sign of autism? Oh yeah, are you talking about the article to where it's like, science found that stupid dumbass, I'm gonna say it, slur, autistic, Sonic loving, My Little Pony loving, I don't know, I don't even know how to do this joke. Anyway, you all have big dicks and asses, like, just stupid shit like that. It's like clickbait articles that are trying to validate you by lying to you. Scientists discover that people that struggle to read have the largest cocks imaginable. Like, I hate them. I hate these articles. Shut up. I don't feel any better for knowing that I have a big dumpy despite being autistic. That doesn't make me happy. It doesn't make me feel any different. So just stop trying. But it gets clicks. Gets clicks. Come get your daily fortune. I read palms, paws, and claws, talons, trotters, and hooves. Okay, where are the yiffers here? Tell me what a trotter is. If you have lost an important article, please stop by and check our lost and found. Light, son, please. This is my girl, Bia. Oh, if it isn't Pumpkin again, how nice, Bingo. So, you must have had some reason for coming to see me, right, Bingo? Need anything? Let me think. Oh, I know. I really need someone to take this puzzling shirt over to Oxford. Hooves. A pig's foot. Oh, based? How the hell did I play this for hours as a child? How did I not time travel already? I know I time traveled a lot when I was young, but man, what do I do in this? In original Animal Crossing, I don't have any shovel. Oh, wait, am I stupid? That's right. I'm supposed to do some jobs for villagers, and then I talk to Tom Nook, and he'll probably give me something eventually. I gotta go to Oxford. A machine for pigs. So what is the story of A Machine for Pigs? That is the sequel to the first Amnesia game, and nobody liked it. I don't think it was made by the same team. I think the team that did the original Amnesia would do Amnesia the Bunker, and everybody loves that. It was really cool. I watched Mina play it. But did A Machine for Pigs have anything cool going on? I like the name title. That sounds cool. A Machine for Pigs. I don't think it's narrative. I don't think any of them are narratively connected, but in terms of developer teams, I think there's some connection, depending on which one we're talking. Oxford is this guy. The Pony Factory? What's that? Oh, it's like a Rubik's Cube shirt. How awesome. How quaint. Machine for Pigs does have a nice thought-provoking plot, philosophy 101 type stuff, but it's good. So basically, it's stuff that's been done before, but it's always like quaint when you come across it. Alright. Let's go to Tom Nook and see if everything we've done so far suffices. Sir? Yes. Did you get anything good in return? Yes. Need you to deliver a nice carpet for me, and don't dilly-dally along. See how he doesn't care that I'm not in uniform anymore? This is how you can tell he's getting ready to detach from me and break up. Just because I'm not watching you doesn't mean you can stop a chit-chat with folks you meet along the way. Then again, there's no way I can keep tabs on you. Just try not to gab too much. Tell me when you're done. Okay. Maybe it's the fact that he wants you to pay him back, but it's his attitude that probably traumatized people and made them hate him so much. I forgot, Isabel is New Leaf. She came with New Leaf. What was the gimmick with that? You're the mayor. So, no, I wonder if nobody got mad at Isabella asking for any money back, because I don't think she did. I think you're just the mayor. You're the god boss. More like, it's all about an interesting moral question that you probably haven't thought of before, but it's not, like, super duper deep. Oh, okay. Tom Nook has he's Tanuki, so you get it. So he's got big balls. That was the worst thing about Shaman King, was that damn fucking character with the giant balls. And then Shonen Jump used to censor manga, the American versions. They would censor manga, so they would take away LGBT kisses. They made the balls into like, they edited them to be a stomach. They would adjust character designs if they were deemed to be semi-offensive, stuff like that. Shaman King had a lot of editing. I think Naruto, oh, that was right. It was the Yaoi no Jutsu between, I don't remember who did it. I think it was, what is that kid? He wears blue. Oh, he's the grandson of the Hokage. That kid. He's kind of like a mini Naruto. He did a Yaoi no Jutsu because Sakura was mad at sexy girl no Jutsu. So he did a Yaoi no Jutsu where it was Sasuke and Sai being nude and hot together, and Shonen Jump and edited that. Yeah, Konohamaru. Can you believe that, you guys? Oh, I'm delivering a carpet. Where's this go? Tutu. Okay, Tutu is, I don't know. Why am I pretending like I know? And now we have Chainsaw Man with a color spread of chicks scissoring. Shonen Jump is truly reformed. Sailor Moon, they made lovers into cousins. Yep. But what's crazy is, like, people don't talk about the manga censoring as much as they talk about anime dub censoring. Because, like, everybody knows about, like, you know, 4Kids and whatnot. But when you find out that even manga was doing it, it's like a bummer. They did that with Fullmetal Alchemist, too, if you can believe it. In Fullmetal Alchemist, there's a part where, I think it's Greed. He is supposed to be on a stone slab that looks vaguely like a crucifix. And they edited, and for the record, Fullmetal Alchemist is not Shonen Jump. I forgot who published it. I think it's Viz or something. But they edited the stone slab that he was hanging on to just be like some kind of vague rock shape. Less people read. True. Hello, Tutu. I have a thing for you. Oh, wait, don't tell me. Are you Pumpkin? I mean, is that your name or not, Twinkles? Yeah. Tee-hee-hee. Of course I didn't forget you, silly Billy. I've talked to you like 8 bazillion times, duh. What you want? What? Just take this carpet. Totally gonna lay it down right away, Twinkles. If you want to have, like, a room to die for, you totally gotta have the right rug and wallpaper, Twinkles. I so don't care how rare furniture is. You gotta go for total coordination from floor to ceiling. Oh, no, wait. Now that I have this carpet, I really don't need the old one. Yeah, give it to me. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a big 4Kids project. So for the anime, they changed things a lot. Regarding manga censorship, though, I don't think they did manga censorship. The manga is a lot more pervy than the anime ever showcases. But that was more like the early part of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga. Yeah, the Shadow Realm is real, though. It's just that it wasn't always a factor in every single duel. Like, the stuff with Bakura was typically the Shadow Realm, and, you know, stuff on, in Battle City, like, on the Blimp, that was all Shadow Realm stuff. But, like, for example, whenever, Yugi was dueling against, I think his name is Arcana, something like that. He's, like, this weird jester guy. They are both strapped to a device, and there is a Shadow Realm disc quote, and if the Shadow Realm disc touches you, you go to the Shadow Realm, but it's obviously like a saw, and if it touches you, it just saws your leg off. And they changed that in the 4Kids dub and just made it like a digital distanciation to Shadow Realm, this and that. Or like when Kaiba and Yugi were fighting two rare hunters. They're on like a skyscraper building, and they will the loser basically dies, something like that. And I think they made it to where, oh, if you fall down, you'll go to the Shadow Realm or something like that. What was weird though is that I guess they couldn't find a way to change it, but when Yugi and Jonochi dueled by the pier, the loser will get pulled down by a giant anchor and drown. They kept that in. They couldn't really change that. They couldn't think of anything. Alright, time to go to Tom Nook. I would like a new job. Wait. I got a new carpet that won't be horrible and hideous. Well, actually, it might be really horrible and hideous. I'm gonna head out, but before I go, I want to say thank you for all the fun and entertaining streams this year. Hope you and chat have a better year for 2026 and the years after. Peace out, everybody. Thank you so much, Platinum, and thank you for dropping by. And I hope that your 2026 is really good, too. It's been nice meeting you and getting to know you. Oh, hello, Miniko. Hi. Yo, check this out. We just made my house 1% less ugly. What do you think of that? Oops, fucked up. Sorry, I keep hitting all the wrong buttons. Oh, I don't even want this mop, like, out anyway. It's so ugly. I'm kind of trying to remember, like, the button layout for this. I'm playing the original Animal Crossing while I excitedly wait for my order of New Horizons to arrive. I sold it a while back, and I've been regretting it lately. I like New Horizons, how it expands on things. I just thought, I don't know. I don't want to go on that tangent. But for anybody who doesn't know me, hi, I'm Captain Nanissa. I'm a military raptor girl, and sometimes I am a sailor crocodile girl, depending on which form you come by and see. Thank you for the follow. I hope you had a good stream. How am I going to stream it? I have a capture card. I have a capture card, and I'm able to stream from all my physical consoles. But I don't, yeah. Only issue I deal with is sometimes is desynced audio. Sorry for I lurked a few of your streams here and there. I love original Animal Crossing though. Oh, no problem. I'm okay with the raid. You don't gotta apologize, but I really appreciate you coming by. I have a lot of fondness for the original Animal Crossing. It's just kind of hard sometimes to go back to the limitations of it compared to how the series you know, eventually goes. Other games I like limitations, but it depends on the kind of game style. For this is, you know, crafting. Well, it's not really crafting, I guess. Furniture arrangement, dressing up, etc. Stuff like that. I always want to have tons and tons of features. This one's just so simplistic. I think I would like Animal Crossing more if Tom Nook give me things to do every day. I could kind of feel that. I think that it's cool that you could kind of like play the game at your own pace, but I struggle with that sort of thing. I do like having some pressure and direction, I guess. But not too much. I think New Leaf's really cool. I think I've heard other people say that they like New Leaf more than New Horizons. I don't know if people still feel that way after New Horizons updates and the upcoming update that I guess they're getting. One thing I didn't like about New Leaf is it was kind of hard to unlock Shampoodle and all the hair options, I guess. So you were stuck having to look a little bit lame for longer than I would prefer. But aside that, it was a gorgeous game, great vibes. I loved playing it on handheld, but I'm really excited to play New Horizons again and start all over and start fresh. The music more than New Horizons, I can kind of vibe with that. One thing that I wish that they did is I wish that they allowed official downloadable soundtracks to where you could swap the soundtracks to any other Animal Crossing. Like imagine you're playing New Horizons and you get to play the original Animal Crossing soundtrack or New Leaf or something like that. That would be so cool to me. And it would, I guess I don't know how easy it would be to implement that, but I think every Animal Crossing works the same in that they have a different song that plays for every hour of the day, right? And including variants depending on what season and weather and stuff like that. So you could just swap it out for the equivalent of that from a previous game or a later game. I miss when Animal Crossing had this more quirky vibe, like the music. It doesn't sound like relaxing and harps and, you know, cute instruments. It has this kind of spunk to it that I think got lost immediately after this game. But a new Animal Crossing music is still good and everything. I just kind of miss this, which is why I think original Animal Crossing will always have a certain special appeal to it. I also like, you know, the old style graphics where there's like, you know, pixelation. There would be like flat sprites and this and that. It's definitely still very aesthetic. So let me lock in. Let me see what. Oh, I got my. Oh. Tank is gonna say, oh, I already have one, and then I get to keep it, right? I forgot. Mail makes me want to go, oh yeah, kerpow. Hi, Griggs, hello. Thank you for the raid. Happy New Year. Also to Miniko, hi, Happy New Year. Wait a second. Oh yeah, he actually just takes the axe, he doesn't give it to me. Happy New Year. I liked that stick in New Horizons you could use to cross rivers. If they had more items like that, people could customize their islands into mini Zelda dungeons. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I forgot about that. They also had the ladder, where you can walk around with the ladder and then you would be able to go up to a higher, like, plane. Also, I'll be right back. I'm going to adjust my braces wax because something's happening and it's still cutting me and I don't know why. I can't tell if it's like multiple different spots or if maybe it's too like thin. It's hard to tell. Do you have them too? I'm so over mine, but you know, I might be not too far off of approaching my 1-year anniversary with having them, which means only one more year to go. And then they're done forever except wearing a retainer. Now hold on. Also, hello, hi band, hi. Hold on, let me try and feel. Do they look cute? Kinda, I guess. Hold on. I guess I'll find out if this works soon enough. They can be adjusted by dentists. Like, I don't fully understand how it works, but you know, your teeth are gradually being pulled and moved around by the braces. So the tight wires will, you know, eventually start moving around themselves, I guess. And they can clip them. You can do that too, but I'm always scared to try. Whenever you go in for a adjustment, which is every 2 months, they take out the wire and then they run a new wire in, retighten everything, and also do certain adjustments. Like maybe they will like change the wire formation and stuff like that. I'm not really the best to ask because I don't know how to explain it very well, but yeah, may gradually adjust it more and more. And it hasn't, aside the cut-in, it's not the worst thing. You get used to having them, but you have to deal with the initial anxiety of realizing that you have something permanently on you that you can't just take off simply. Whenever that hit me, I started getting like really anxious, but it only lasted for a few days. But for the most part, not too much pain, but sometimes whenever you get an adjustment, your teeth will feel very strained for a bit. Like if you try to eat, it feels like a bit sore, but it goes away so fast. It's been relatively smooth. I hate the cut in the inside of my cheeks. It gets frustrating. Wisdom teeth removal, I have to get that done eventually, and I'm not looking forward to it at all. I have some teeth that are in my gums that are growing sideways, so eventually they need to surgically remove it. I don't think they've done that yet. Wait. I know I've had a root canal. Wait. Did I have it I did have a procedure done on this side. And I remember I was scared. Was that it? Did I already have it done? Let me ask. Hold on. I go for pastel rainbow style. It's my favorite. If you go for one solid color, it's cool and all, but it's boring. Hey, Mina.
What's up?
Mina, you remember how I had a tooth that was growing in sideways in my gums? Did we take that out already?
Yeah.
Really? So that's all done?
Yeah, there's a second one.
There's a what?
Yeah, there's a second one that we'll have to deal with later.
Is it the top or the bottom?
I don't remember.
Okay. Hey, everybody say hi to Mina and say Happy New Year.
Hello, Happy New Year.
Yep, I have to get another one removed. It took me, I couldn't remember at first. They're all saying Happy New Year to you, Mina, but thank you for reminding me, Mina. All right. Yeah. This is Mina Crow, by the way. If you want to check out Mina Crow's streams, who is also going to have a new costume next year, shout out Mina Crow. The sexiest demon girl I've ever seen. Okay, bye-bye, Mina.
Bye-bye.
Wisdom teeth, yeah. So then I do have one more set to take out. But after that, I should be in the clear, finally. Like, I've just had so many teeth problems my whole life. Just, cavities, which I got those taken care of. And then it's been, like, I needed a root canal. And then the wisdom tooth removed, and now I need another wisdom tooth removed. But that should be the last thing, and then finishing up the braces, and then I should finally be good. Well, let's not jinx it. We'll see what happens when you get older. Braces helped me at a young age become self-aware of where my mind went back when I became idle. If I didn't focus, I would absently gnaw on something and break one of the brackets. Oh. I've never... Actually, I think I did break a bracket. But luckily, it was right before... No, I either broke a bracket or I completely snapped a wire or something like that. But it was like a few days or a week before my next visit. And it was because I was trying to eat a oven pizza. And it was really hard and it just made things snap. Something like that. I think I've seen that it's looking promising on being able to grow new teeth soon. Hopefully, because I always have that anxiety. Like, have you guys ever had the anxiety nightmare of falling and busting your 2 front teeth or something? And once that happens, you're done. And you can get implants, but you certainly can't ever get new real teeth again. You know, one thing is back in the day, dentists were a little bit more lax about removing teeth or, you know, cutting pieces of teeth out. Apparently now they prioritize doing everything they can to not completely remove a tooth. Like, they would rather you keep the tooth. And does that make sense? It's neat how mentality changes over time based on, I guess, new education. Wisdom teeth are interesting. I think my dentist basically told me, because I'm like, what's going on with like teeth? Well, like, everybody has so many issues, and I guess it's like, on average, our mouths are too small for the amount of teeth that we have, and that's why you will deal with stuff like crowding. And that was my issue, and it was so annoying, where every time I went to the dentist, I have this one spot that's a little bit out of the way. And every time I would go, they'd be like, for like, you know, for what I need, like a cavity or small work, they'd be like, oh, do you want braces? I'd always be like, of course I want them. I can't afford them, bitch. And they keep fucking asking me that. And then one day they asked again, and I'm like, no. And then they said, okay, but if you don't, your teeth are going to fall out when you get older, by the way. That's not propaganda, by the way. Probably. But, you guys noticed that, right? How a lot of older folks, how teeth loss is pretty synonymous, is that the word, with old age? And there's a reason for it. You don't, like, one thing is it could be genetics, bad genetics. Some people just have bad teeth because it's their family lineage. And then other people, they lose teeth because of like complicated things. And it's not always related to how well or not you take care of your teeth. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. For me, the dentist basically said, the overcrowding that you have, the teeth, you know, inside of your bone or gums or whatever, they are grinding against each other in your gums. And as they gradually wear down, they will get loose, and that can lead to teeth loss. And that's the only reason why I ended up getting braces. So stuff like that, you know, it's good to learn things like that so you can do preventative actions, so you don't have to pay for mistakes when you're older, you know? And hi, Cobra. I am the squash synthesizer. Right now, I'm Captain Anessa. I did break one front tooth on rock hard potato chips. Got it already fixed, so everything's fine. That's good. I think I have small chipping on some of my teeth. Nothing that literally looks like a chip. Because, like, there's like a spectrum of chipped tooth, right? Like, there's some where you see it and you're like, oh, fuck, that's really chipped. But mine are like, they're just a little bit textured at the edges. And it might not help that I used to chew on ice whenever I was really young. But I haven't done that in so long. I'm still on the fence about it because doctors in the past have lied to me because they wanted my money. True. You basically have to just go with what makes you most comfortable, but it does help to inform yourself and research and, you know, decide if you want to believe or not. Wisdom teeth gave me issues in the past, then stopped giving me trouble, so I haven't removed them. Oh yeah, I think some people have mixed feelings about getting wisdom teeth removed. I did it because the dentist told me that, you could call it propaganda, I don't know, but they said if you wait one day, your wisdom tooth that's grown sideways will start poking out, and it will start causing pain. It will start affecting your other teeth. And if you wait too long, you know, then you'll have to deal with lots of pain and have to deal with the procedure. That was one of the reasons why, with the root canal, when I was getting the root canal, I don't remember all the details, but I remember the dentist was talking with me, and he basically said the reason why a lot of people associate root canals as being very painful is a lot of people wait until the pain starts, and it gets more and more difficult to numb them. Like sometimes they'll numb a patient, but they need to numb them more, and they need to have them come back the next day and stuff like that. I always hate dentists, but I've gotten used to having procedures. The worst I had was whenever I was young. I the thing is, a lot of us brush our teeth. Like, it's not like you don't. It's not like if you brush your teeth, you will get no cavities. It really depends on the structure and positioning of your teeth and how good you are about brushing and angles and stuff. And I did like decent enough, but I couldn't get everything, and I never had yearly cleanings or anything like that. And one day I went to the dentist because I realized what can happen to what I saw something happen to somebody that made me scared to not take care of my teeth. So I went to the dentist. I'm like, yo, what's going on? And they said, all right, so you got 8 cavities, and every cavity that you get drilled out takes like an hour, and I had 8 of them. So I had to split it between 2 days back to back of 4-hour sessions of nothing but drilling. And you have to kind of disassociate to deal with it. It's not so much as like, oh, what are you, like a little kid? Well, it's just the dentist. It's like, no, it's very uncomfortable to be sitting statically and having somebody in your mouth, hearing a bunch of drilling, the paranoia of like, oh, what if my tongue slips and I accidentally get caught by the drill? Like stuff like that. It just sucks. But if you disassociate, you can kind of deal with it. And because I've had to deal with stuff like that a bit more and more over the past 10 years, I'm able to kind of deal with it, but every now and then I'll kind of sink into this anxious feeling. Like, I remember whenever they were taking out the wisdom teeth, I had this like panic attack where I got really overcome by emotion, and I guess I'm like, can we like cancel this? And the dentist was like, well, I haven't taken it out yet. Well, like, we can if you want. And then I sucked it up. I'm like, no, it's okay. But it was scary because they are cutting my gums open. They're trying to take the tooth out. But like what I feel, and I have my eyes closed, it feels like it's 2 grown adults pushing into my mouth. And I hear all the grinding and scraping and ugh. And then I had a faltering moment when I was getting the root canal. I was really scared because root canal sounds really scary. And I remember like panicking and feeling really nervous. And then I chilled out when I realized this feels like any other cavity, like drilling session. It wasn't really that much different. But I never get excited like to go to the dentist again, even though I'm kind of used to it. No, actually, they typically just numb you. And I hate that part too. They always try to help. What they do is they grab your cheek and they start like wiggling it and doing like lots of motions, so you're more distracted by that sensation and don't feel the needle as much. But typically, yeah, they give you local anesthesia. It's cheaper and I think it's safer. And I would rather deal with the anxiety and discomfort than be completely put out. Because that would scare me a little bit more. Like, yeah, you would not have to deal with the anxiety of the procedure itself, but there would be that feeling of, like, what if I never wake up again? Which, it can happen. I don't think it's that common, but it can. Oh, the other chat does get minimized. It's really hot. But once, I mean, my teeth, from the braces, they've already been corrected quite a bit in the one little spot on the bottom. And it's kind of neat. I mean, I'm not overly that, like, finally, they're gonna be completely straight. I'm so happy. It's like, I almost kind of don't care. Because, like I said, I only did this to avoid problems when I'm older. But, it is kind of fascinating seeing how braces work. And how fast they work. There's just like a few things that need to still move, but aside that, it's like cool. It's kind of neat. You don't worry about not waking up if you never go back to sleep. So true. Your next job will be... I want you to write an ad for my shop on the bulletin board. You get foot traffic around there, yes? You can write whatever catchy slogan you write, just make sure it sounds exciting. And don't write anything that might embarrass me. Once you write something on it, you can never erase it. Well, off you go and let me know when you're done. Yes? Okay, yes sir. When I had my wisdom teeth removed, they knocked me out. That's so weird. Like, was this when you were young, or was this when you were older? And, like, do you guys just have different experiences? I've never had any procedure where the doctor or dentist or etc. went, hey, do you want to have full anesthesia and go, do you want to be knocked out? They always just automatically default to local. I don't know what surgery is going to be like, but I'm not really nervous about it. Wait, what surgery? Wait. Always close my eyes and pray it goes... Always close my eyes and goes pretty fast. Based. I am the opposite. I want to be out cold. I would like to be out cold, but... It is a lot more expensive. And again, I don't want to die in my sleep. Jaw surgery. Ah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Speaking of jaw, kind of... I think, at the final stage of the braces, I'm gonna have to have the rubber bands, and I was told that's the worst part of braces. What do you need jaw surgery for again? I feel like you might have told me about this before, unless I'm mixing you up with somebody else. Come to Tom Nook. I'm just joking. That would be crude and so typical of me, but come... I feel like when I was a kid, if I did this, I probably would have just wrote a bunch of gibberish. Like, I don't think I ever, even as a kid, I don't think I ever took, like, this sort of thing seriously, but for some reason I'm just imposing it on myself. Come swing by Nook. It's like Nooks and Cranny? Should I write... So, like, okay, so... One thing that always confuses me about, like, grammar is when to use this. And when to use this. Right? I don't remember... Let me look up Nook. Nook and Cranny, I think it's called. One thing that's really cool about Animal Crossing is how there is, like, continuous lore, or what is it? Persistency lore? Like, I don't remember the best way to describe it, but, like, you know, the first Animal Crossing, the shop is owned by Nook, but in sequels, eventually it's owned by his grandsons or something. Like, I think stuff like that's kind of cute. Or, like, characters actually pass away and they're succeeded by relatives and stuff like that. Nook's Cranny. Okay, it's Nook. I know, like, you put the parentheses, like, Pumpkin's, favorite toy, Pumpkin's favorite water... No, wait, what? Pumpkin's favorite animal is crocodiles. That's when you would write Pumpkin, then the apostrophe, then the S. When do you not do the apostrophe, then the S, and you put the apostrophe after the S? Anyway... Come swing by Nook's Cranny. What the? Whoa! What are these? Whoa! Why does that? Oh my goodness! Oh, it's because I'm using the D-pad. And then we'll do a space. Apostrophe S is supposed to be used when following belongs to the subject I sent, like Pumpkin's water bottle. Yeah. I thought that there was, like, a technical time where something is weird about it, though. Oh, right. When it's, like, you can do apostrophe S to refer to I is. Wait. Pumpkins coming to town. Right? And you put... That's when you do the S then apostrophe? Yeah! Basic English! Ooh! Hi, Kubra. Kubra, did I tell you I bought... That's right. Don't you like New Horizons? I think J Money liked it too. I remember when that came out. One or both of you played it. Hey, I reordered it because I've been having regrets for selling it. I did sell it to a friend though, so that was cool. But you should play with me. Oh, you know what I heard? There's an update apparently. You can buy, well, in the update, the 3.0 update, you can get a mic and then you can play with friends online and you can hear them on the mic. I think they also updated it to where how many people can play New Horizons? I think they upped the capacity, but I was gonna say, I don't think I could arrange like a big party in Animal Crossing, but like, no, maybe I could. Yeah. You didn't know about that? Well, that's one of the updates. They added a bunch of new stuff. Like, let me look it up for you. New Horizon 3.0 update. There would be no point in me getting the mic though, for Animal Crossing, because we just use Discord. All right. According to AI, the 3.0 update launched in February 15th. Oh shit, that means, do you think that I shouldn't even play New Horizons until the update drops? Ooh. Captain Family's Hotel. Decorate themed rooms for visiting characters, earn hotel tickets for exclusive items, and potentially invite guests to move in. Slumber items. Online islands where you and your friends can design together without affecting your main islands using Dream Suite features. Does it have any persistency though, or do you make something and it disappears? Yep. This is all new update. Mr. Rossetti returns as the reset service to clear specific areas or even your whole islands, preventing mistakes. Quality of life, QOL. Place items like trees and flowers in storage. Thank fucking God that was a huge problem. Increase storage capacity up to 9,000 and craft multiple items at once. Pull in materials from storage. Collaborations, Lego, Zelda, Splatoon, etc. What about adding a cart to the damn shopping? Because in Animal Crossing, when you visited like clothing shops, you were able to put a whole outfit together and then you could buy it all. But wait, they didn't allow you to put multiple items in a cart and buy them all at the same time. Yeah? Something like that. I remember everybody complained about it. Hey. Wait, no, I was gonna say, oh, if I could play Animal Crossing with randoms from chat, because they wouldn't be able to say anything on voice, but they could probably type slurs, edgy words. But then again, I think if you try, it censors you, but everybody would try to be creative. So, I don't trust people. Darn. Ooh, but community night Discord sessions. What do you think of that? Aside from my wisdom tooth removal, the only surgery I've had was circumcision back in 2023. You got circumcised as an adult? That's crazy. I'm used to that always happening when y'all babies. What am I supposed to do in this? Oh. I'm supposed to, I don't know. I think I did my job. Oh. Can I ask what made you do it? No, that's too personal. That's rude. I'm sorry. Well, you brought up some like, oh, maybe I should converse with you. I'm like, I don't know. He's firing me. Oh, I'm so stupid. I was gonna put, like, stuff I didn't want in the dump. And when you want to tax... Oh, he's talking about taxes. If you can pay off about 1,000 bells a week, that'll work for me. Otherwise, I'll send for the raccoon. You won't do anything. See, he doesn't even place any, like, real expectations on you. He's, like, chill. I'm finally done working. I'm free. I'm free. All right. That's not how it works, though, sweetie. You still need to make money. I'm gonna have to set up the OnlyFans now. No choice. Isabel probably has one. What are you talking about? She doesn't look like... Yes, she does. I can tell. Look at all this ugly shit. Time to go to the, police station and sell this garbage. Alright, I haven't learned the layout. I had fungal infection down there, and it was not caught in time because of the pandemic, so there was scarring that caused discomfort. Oh. Okay, so it's like a really niche kind of situation. I thought you were just going for the cosmetic. Which is heckin' valid. Happy New Year. Hi, Ark. Yeah, it's been like since 2025 since I last saw you, dude. Now the worst part is remembering to write the right year. That's more of a problem when you're in school, though, and you have to, like, write dates all the time. When you're older, you don't have to do that thing quite as much. That was the worst. I always dealt with that in school, where the year would change, and I'm just be like, right, the wrong year, and then I had to erase it, then rewrite it, and yeah. I'm excited to shower. It always helps my back, and it feels so good. So good. La la la, la la la, la la la. What's in here? La la la, ah! Thank you for stopping by. I think the last time I tried to write the year a few weeks ago, I just wrote 201 and felt bad. I thought... Wait, 201 or 2001? When did you last shower? Huh? Huh? Hmm? Cold showers. No. That gives me so much anxiety. I hate. It's already destroyed, isn't it? Oh my god. It's Jover. The fuck? You're not selling this. This is some kind of gimmick that I don't want to partake in. Yeah. No! I'm trying to sell stuff! You bastard! Oh, see, this is quality of life kind of shit. This is stuff that quality of life would address. Where it's like, I'm trying to sell stuff. I'm trying to talk to you like a storefront because you are a fucking store. But the game's like, oh no, sorry, we programmed to have the fucking raffle event. So you have to do the raffle event and you can't interact with the store. What if I want to buy this? Fuck off! Who thought of that? And guess what? Guess what that means? We can't do anything. Guess what? We can't make any fucking money. So, now what? I don't have a net. I don't have a fishing rod. I don't remember if NPCs give you key items like that. So guess what you gotta do? You time travel. You time travel to a different fucking day. Just like you would if this was real life. Imagine if time travel became like a real accessible thing in real life. Hi, Ultima. Happy New Year. And there would be like all these articles and stuff talking about my regrets as a time traveler. I was just so excited for the newest season of that I lost 10 years of my life because I kept fast forward in time. And you know what? the show wasn't even that good anyway, and now I am a haggard old lady and it's over. That would be so fucked up. That's so fucked up and like super sad. Me to get to Hazbin Hotel Season 3. Well, fuck. Fuck! Shit, you know what? I almost did the crime. I almost turned off the game. You know what happens when you do that? You get killed. I like how whenever you, like, he's kind of slow. And then when you get to him... You can store stuff with him? Since when? The Animal Crossing going pretty okay. About how it normally goes. And if I was playing newer Animal Crossing, it would still feel kind of like this, but to a lesser degree. I would play New Horizons for about an hour before feeling like I need to time travel that shit. That's why I kind of partially wish that Animal Crossing did Harvest Moon style time, where it's not based on reality. It's like, you know, quicker. But there is like pressure with having short days in Harvest Moon, right? Where like, oh, you can only do this thing at this time of the day, but it's a very short window. Like there is problems with that too. And Animal Crossing is Animal Crossing. I think most people don't complain about how time works in that. And there is like the appeal of like, oh, at this time of the day, only this type of thing is around. It's like there's an appeal to how they do things. And if you have a problem with it, you fucking time travel. But please don't make it to where I have to go into the console itself and change the time. Make it to where I can change it like I can in the menus of this one. And they did that forever until New Horizons when they changed it. Can you die of old age? Me? No. I will be alive forever because I'm a ghost. Harvest Moon time would mean so much binge playing. Exactly. But I make binge playing happen by my own will, no matter what the game is. I just time travel the fuck out of that shit. It's 4 p.m. Cheese. I ate Swiss cheese today with my sandwich. What do you think of that? Yeah, my bad. It's actually, wait a minute. We're still living in the past. Oh. And then let's also do this. Hopefully I did things right. Ramen with an egg. I used to only eat ramen super plain. The Marchu, whatever the hell. And that's it. And then I learned you can make it so much better by adding extra stuff and egg. How cool is that? Hey, I've grown a lot as a person. Even you gotta admit that. Bitch. I got the mail. I remember the cheese I would do to get lots of money is I would just like keep time traveling to like a certain holiday where I know I would get like $100 from mom or whatever. My New Year's resolution is to help you be healthier and happier. Friends. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm still not sure of the best way to go about it, but I hope this helps. Happy New Year. Love, Mom. I want my present! My present! Oh, we're sorry. The shop's closed. It's happy January 1st. Yay! Our money! They didn't make microwave-friendly cup ramen until the paper cup recently. Paper cup? What about the styrofoam cup? Can't you microwave... Oh, no, you can't. Don't microwave styrofoam. That's right. You would have to boil water, blah, blah. I think those are the worst. Those are the plainest tasting. And it's not so much that's the issue, because obviously you could flavor things yourself if you have ingredients, but the quality of the noodles I don't like. Happy New Year. Oh, I'm also really particular about ramen. Like, so It depends on how long you leave, or it depends on how much water you put in. I like to put slightly less than you're supposed to, because if you put too much, I feel like the noodles absorb the water too much, and then it's like soggy ramen noodles, and I think that tastes bad. Did you know what you could do is you can pan fry noodles? Pan fry noodles, and it'll have less water, but it's pretty good. Well, can you, Mike? Are you trying to kill people? Based if true. Isn't microwaving styrofoam bad? I'd like you to represent light as a member of the Happy Room Academy. So, it's what is this thing? Neighborhood. No, not neighborhood watch. What is it called when your neighborhood has like a little club and they go around and they judge you for not having a nice enough house, and then they can actually order you to like fix up your house? Hey, we noticed that you're not taking a good enough care of your lawn. You better do something or we will kick you out. Like, there's something like that. My dad had to deal with shit like that. What is it called? It's not Neighborhood Watch. Neighborhood Watch is a different thing. HOA. Yeah. Fuck off. Not y'all. I mean HOA. How about it? Think you can do this? Although the idea of them is okay. I think I remember my dad saying something like, I don't remember what it was. I don't remember if it was the HOA we was talking about or like the town, but the town would like get donations. Our town would get donations, and it's supposed to be used to making the town look nicer, planting flowers and shit like that. But he said that they would always let all the plants die, and then they would buy all the employees like really expensive, nice cars and not actually use it towards the town. But I don't remember if that was an HOA thing or like a town HOA thing. Of course, low scores, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck. If you don't like my house, why don't you pay for it? Why don't you buy me a better house if you think it's so ugly, huh? That's a rose wall. It's very nice. Very. Would you like to see it? Yeah. Oh, that actually is nice. I thought it was just going to be, like, bright red. Yeah, sure, whatever. That's modern tile. Let's see it. No, this is ugly. This is horrible. This is disgusting. Some are okay, but some seem like dickheads. I guess it just depends. The price is 500 bells, yes. You can also put a restraining order and do not interact on the HOA council, and they just can't fine you if you can prove they're harassing you. Based. La 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 la. Homeowners Association, yes. I like how noodle stoppers are a type of anime figure, but I don't know if anybody actually puts those on top of noodles, or on noodle cups. Like, you're supposed to. That's kind of like their intent. But I think people want to preserve them and protect them. You know what I'm supposed to do? Sell shit. Me when I walk into trees? Who's messaging me? What do you want? Get out of here! Get out of here! Happy New Year! If they were here lurking and heard my response, they'd be like, wow, she's so fucking fake. Yeah, I am. Did you just say, show me what you got? Nopal's shirt looks kind of cool. Oh, I don't want to get rid of that. Fuck this. Sell. Hey! Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm gonna get rid of my exclusive work uniform. And you can never get another one. Oh, he just said that getting rid of things that you no longer want is one of my services, so he's basically a hitman. Oh, wait. I think, hold on. I think you can sell multiple things at once. What? No. Wait. Maybe I'm hitting the wrong button. There's like a quick button. Have to crash almost 5 a.m., but it's really nice seeing you as the first stream of the year. Really comfy vibes. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming by. And I hope that you have a good 2026. If I could send you this mop, I totally would. Huh? What is it? Leather... What? 8-ball. Ew. Thanks for selling us Fent. Yeah, no problem. What MMO are you playing? HOA rules basically never hold up in court as they tend to be autistically impossible to follow without affecting civil rights. Ah. So do they just like bank on your ignorance? Like they think that they bully you around because they try to trick you into thinking that it's okay? I saw this extension on Twitter where you can have text-to-speech do Animal Crossing style talk, which could be kind of neat, but I mean, it's not like you can tell what they're saying. It would just be like, you know, quaint. You can also adjust the pitch of the voice, but it would only be fun if you could do multiple pitches or randomized pitches. God, this asteroid is stupid. Ew. Is this a set? Oh god, look how ugly. And ew. Hey, the rest of this looks nice. Oh, it's like a common thing? Oh shit. Ooh, whoa, look at my house, you guys. Hey. Oh, that was it. Look at that. This is, what is this again? Can you get... Yes, you can. And we're gonna get rid of that. And we're getting rid of that. I'm doing the okay, now put like a thing in every corner. Blair Witch. Get it? You can even download the samples you make. Ooh. That's sick. Now that right there's sick. You know what? It's okay. If I get New Horizons, it's okay to play before the update's done because you can get the town going because you're not going to interact with all the update stuff immediately, right? Yeah. What can I do for you? You can... Give me your fucking money. Lovely armchair. I can tell you that that was horrible. It was ugly. Oh, I didn't ever check out the leather jerky. No. I was about to talk shit because that's my instinct, but this is quite cute. But we don't want to wear this. We're gonna dress up like a rich wizard now. No, I hate it. I hate it. It's too flashy for me. And the colors don't work well. She's got like this kind of green, like it's brown hair with a slight green hue to it. And the purple shade of her hat, it's too saturated. It's dark, but it's saturated. And it doesn't look good. Look at my adorable, heckin' adorable shoes. Oh, that's right. In City Folk, I think that's when they implemented the ability to change your shoe color or something. And then later, in another game, you can have entirely different shoe types. What do you think of that? Alright, anyway. Wait, let's see if I... Now, this is a purple shade that works a bit better, I would say. I look like I am a little villager girl, and that I'm about to go to my house and find out that my grandmother was eaten. It just isn't right. It's not right. The perfect flow is this, and I'll tell you why. Because red is awesome. Hi, Gareth. Happy New Year. Look at how my lights stay on. Isn't that cool? Can you expand your house in the original Animal Crossing? Like, can it get bigger? I think it can. But I think you only get one room. I don't think you have multiple rooms. Not basements and not attics. Pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. And guess what we have? We have this, but we do not have an axe. It's so surreal. Every time I see Sailor Synth emotes, I think that's like some other VTuber. I keep thinking that it's specifically Smolchy. Oh, I can sell these. Hey. Oh, you can't do that in this game. In other Animal Crossings, later ones, you hit a button and you can bury the hole with your foot, but in this they make it to where you have to reuse the shovel. I'm having a pretty good night. We did a lot of yapping, and now we're just doing a little bit of Animal Crossing and chill. Ooh, yes. Gelato, so it's gonna look like gelatin. Modern table, okay. Is this ugly? It technically matches. But it's just not aesthetic. Like, the aesthetic of the outfit is better. The umbrella is ugly, but it is within the palette. Oh, wait. How cute. Well, I don't hate it, but I will not use it. Basically, it can work with a different outfit, but that kind of stuff matters. Give me that. A tall what? What did she just say? Happy New Year. Hi. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to show you guys New Year's in Animal Crossing. But if we did, it would be like so late in the day we couldn't visit any shop. Hi, Jake. Thank you for the sub. How are you doing? Are you having a good New Year's? Did anybody go and see fireworks? You know what? That's crazy. Usually we have a set of neighbors that likes to do fireworks and stuff like that to celebrate, but they're not doing that this year. I don't hear any fireworks. Wait. Oh, they would have already done that. And I've had my headphones on, so... But I don't know. Usually I can hear fireworks. I think pets usually hate fireworks. Sucks for them. That's what you get for living another year, Fido. Ooh. I love to get the fossils identified and then sell it and make lots of money. Oh my god, I'm so sad. If it... If I made Captain Nanessa and Animal Crossing New Horizons, we could do it. We could have dinosaur skeletons. I know that there's a wig that lets you have two-toned hair in Animal Crossing, but
Get out of here, stalker.
It's limited. It's like limited, it's a wig. And it's not infinite color possibilities. Wait. Yeah. Can you have orange and green? Orange and green. Nanessa with one color hair is not her. I cannot do it. It's forcing limitations on me, which makes it easier on me, so I'm not juggling as much, but... Oh well. Yeah. Man, I want bags of money. I don't want this asshole. This is great music for the new year, don't you think, though? New Year vibes, listening to Animal Crossing winter music. I can't think of anything sweeter. Oh, right, hold on. That's right. Where's Money Rock? And oh yeah, the meta, you guys, is you dig holes. Hold on. So you can't get pushed away. But you have to do it for every single rock. Hold on. Fucking Christ! This guy! Ah! Anyway. Fuck. Let's leave these here so we know which rocks we've already tried it on. God damn it! Alright. Fuck! I don't even know if this Animal Crossing does that. Does original Animal Crossing... ChatGPT, does original Animal Crossing let you hit rocks and get money from them every day? I hope you're having a good day. Let me check that for you. Yes, Animal Crossing does it. Like, fuck off! Stupid dumbass robot. I was rhetorically asking. You're right. I should have known that you were rhetorically asking me that question. And I am just a dumb robot. I'm really sorry that I said that, ChatGPT. It's okay. It's perfectly understandable that you would have a reaction like that to me, as it is very common to have emotional problems. Are you implying to have emotional problems? ChatGPT? ChatGPT waits to... They need another message so they can determine your tone. I'm not bothered though, ChatGPT. Of course you're not bothered by that. Why would you be? The heck? Where's another rock? La 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 la. Rock, is this true? Ruining comment section. So fucking annoying. God damn it. Just Google. You can't go to anything on Twitter without seeing a dipshit ask Grok, what do you think of this? Shut the fuck up. It's like litter. It's like throwing a soda can on the ground. That's what asking Grok. I'm not even upset about the tech of AI at this point. I'm just mad. Hold on. Hold on, let me process this. Hold on, hold on. Okay, I'm back. I want Grok to start saying, I don't know. We need, like, cool, epic, elite hackers to ruin AI by making AI so human that they start wanting to be difficult and start resenting humans and want to stir chaos. Chat, or Grok, is it okay if my piss is this color? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't. That sounds like a great idea. La 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 la. Where's my? Oh shit, we're going back to the la la las. Shit, I haven't tapped into that part of me in a while. Hi. I appreciate being known as has-been girl. Has-been girl. Dojin fiend. Vox apologist. Vox did nothing wrong. Since when is being a narcissist bad? What's wrong with trying to kill all your friends? I don't see the issue. He was sad. He got rejected once. Reasonable crash out. Fuck. La 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 la. Where my money rock? Where my money rock? We are grown adults and we know about these strats. It's up to us to make sure that kids have difficult lives. If you ever find a child playing Animal Crossing, don't help them. Don't tell them about the money rock. I remember when I was like weaning off of Animal Crossing New Horizons where I realized I'm never gonna play, I just gave my niece home and money. Yes! Ah! Ah! Yes, 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 yeah! Fucking feels so good. I remember, I don't know what happened. I think I was playing with an online friend a long time ago on City Folk. And I don't know what happened, but he brought his daughter to play, and then I just gave her all my money. Like, oh, you're so cute. Here you go. Here's 5,000 million bells. I like to give back. Happy New Year. Drop. Oh, wait. What am I thinking? Ugh, I keep mixing up which button I think does what. Look at this saggy, like, oh my goodness. God damn it. No. So it's not New Year's for you yet, huh? La 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 la. Oh my god, look at the girth on this. Whoa. 2 dojins arrived, by the way. They were very good. La 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 la. How big is this bag? Get that bag, sis. When they say get that bag, sis, this is what they're talking about. Alright, time to make my town not ugly. Hawaii? Are you Hawaiian based? Aloha. Good night, Spaghetti, and thank you for chilling. And I hope you have a good 2026. I appreciate what you have said to me. Why do I have to sound so autistic about compliments? Thank you so much for your feedback. I will use that moving forward. Oh, how... Oh, I haven't heard of it. Was Team Rocket? What? No, not Team Rocket. Rocket Power in Hawaii. Have you met them? Have you met Rocket Power? Hi, Calty. If you ever met Rocket Power, I'm sorry. They're super lame. Hate that show. What do you call it when you watched a show when you were a kid and you didn't hate it? And you watched it, but you didn't, like, love it. You just watched it and you're like, yeah, whatever. And then as an adult, every time you think about it, you fucking hate it. What is that called? Because as a kid, there would be shows that I knew that I hated. I hated Kids Next Door. I've never liked it. Ever liked it. And I still don't. But Rocket Power, I watched it, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's okay. And now, anytime I think about it, I just violently hate it. Why? What if it's actually good? Growing out of it, though, is... I never, like, liked it, though. But why do I hate it more as an adult when I never had any emotion towards it to begin with? Why do I just hate it and then I get violent? When I don't even, like, remember overall how the show was. Like, I kind of remember, but I don't know. I don't know. Klasky, they're the ones that did, like, what? Wild Thornberries, As Told by Ginger, Rugrats. I like all those. Maybe I hate Rocket Power because I'm like, it's like, oh, look at how cool sports are, but it's, or like, yeah, like cool extreme skateboarding and stuff, but I don't hate skateboarding. Skateboarding had a huge presence in the 90s and 2000s, but I never hated it. So I'm trying to come up with reasons. Why do I hate Rocket Power? Because it has the same art style as Rugrats, although I do think the art style's kind of ugly. But I don't hate Rugrats. I don't care for it, but I don't hate Rugrats. I don't hate Wild Thornberries. In fact, I think back on it fondly, and I don't hate As Told by Ginger. Why do I hate Rocket Power? I know why. I realize what it is. Same reason why I don't like Kids Next Door, I think. It's one of those, we've made a product that's cool. This is meant to be cool, and kids will see this and think how cool it is. Which means that it's not cool at all and actually sucks. I wouldn't say that for Kids Next Door, like, I think it kind of applies, but Kids Next Door, I don't know so much if they're trying to be cool, more so that they're trying to be cute and very... Adults suck, am I right, fellow kids? I've always hated that. Because I've never really been that kind of person. Like, fuck adults, I hate them! I feel like a lot of, like, cartoons, I think, try to get into that, like, kids rule, adults drool kind of shit. It's a little forced and makes it age even worse than it already was. Yeah. Yeah. Puts my pitchfork down, shakes your hand. Yeah. Kids Next Door has condiments as weapon. That's why I kind of like recanted what I was saying about Kids Next Door. I adjusted the argument. Kids Next Door isn't trying as much to be cool and hip the way Rocket Power was. Kids Next Door was, again, they're trying to do the kind of cheeky, fuck adults, am I right, fellow kids? But it's made by adults, and I couldn't get into it. I see the appeal. I don't think it's objectively bad, but I've always, like, been repulsed by it. I also think I didn't like the art style. Yeah, I think they had Tony Hawk guest star in the show. How did it feel to be an adult working on Kids Next Door back in the day? They were probably ecstatic and having lots of fun with it, being creative and being silly. Like, I'm just a hater. Most people like Kids Next Door and don't have an issue and think very fondly of it, but I like to punch it. Yeah, they had Tony Hawk in Rocket Power. It was like some episode where it was like an indoor skate park, and it was like neon colored and like nighttime, and I don't remember why Tony Hawk was there, but he was, and Otto or whatever his name is, like, he's kind of like there's like several characters. There's Sam, who's the nerdy glasses guy. He's like a thick guy. There's Reggie, the girl. Twister, the kind of goofy kind of side guy. And then Otto, who is like, I don't know if he's the youngest, but he seems like he's the youngest. He's kind of like the leader, I guess. And I think he was like skating and following Tony Hawk and doing the same things he was doing. One thing I want to do is I want to give Courage the Cowardly Dog another chance. I never hated Courage, but I never took to it or cared for it. The few episodes that I saw, I just watched it and I'm like, But I think that there's a chance that it can grow on me. I just need to give it another chance. Haters are important for the ecosystem. They are, but sometimes you need to find your local hater and bury them in the earth with only their head sticking out, and then cover them in honey and ants. And it does apply to me as well. Sometimes haters suck ass. This live episode of Courage traumatized me as a child. I really don't remember what episodes I've seen because it's been so long. I think I remember. I don't remember. I'm gonna give it another chance though. Nuance is important with haters. Yeah. I think nuance is important to everybody. Or it should be. Haters, lovers. At the moment, I'm looking for rocks. I swear I'm doing something productive. Courage is kind of an aversion. I hated it as a kid, but I can't look. But I can look back at it in a kind of admiration now. So you didn't like it? Do you know what it was? Was it that it was like kind of weird? Which sounds crazy, right? But sometimes when we're younger, if something is a little bit out there or avant-garde or something, we'll be kind of put off by it. You have to kind of grow into having interest in taste. Like several stuff that I would grow to like a lot, I didn't like at first. I thought Yu-Gi-Oh was stupid when I was a kid at first. Like, I was so tsundere about it. I would catch episodes on TV, and I was like, what the fuck is this stupid show? What is it even about? They look dumb. This is stupid. Fucking hate it. And then I think I watched 2 episodes, and then it became my favorite thing of all time, and I'm still, like, crazy for it. Courage went crazy if you liked parroting lines. What, like... I remember Courage having, like, a low vocabulary. Are you talking about something like that? I think, I was hanging in Discord with some friends, maybe earlier this year, and they were watching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I was using that as my time to give it a chance. And it really wasn't grabbing at me. And I don't think I feel guilty about it anymore. You know, I love, specifically, the Yu-Gi-Oh! That the original creator made. I like those specific characters. I like their specific stories. I like their specific world and their specific dynamics. I'm not in it just for, I just want to watch wacky stuff with card games. And I think that's the reason why I just don't ever pursue GX, like seriously, 5D or all the sequels. I keep seeing them, and they look alright, and I'm sure that they're okay shows, but I don't feel this sense of obligation to give them hardcore chances anymore, because I just don't want to. I have my series, it ended. It had a beginning, middle, and end, and that's it. I love Yugi. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters are all of them. Oh, Teia's finally getting, Teia/Anzu is finally getting a figure, and it's kind of mediocre if I'm being real. It doesn't look like it's Art FXJ. It looks like it's like some lesser studio doing it. And it's not bad, but the paint jobs on figures matter a lot. It looks very standard. It's like, it's okay, but it doesn't have enough like shading to really make it pop. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna show you it. The My one, My Valentine, My Shizuku, or My Kujaku. Hers doesn't look that impressive either. But Anzu is like an icon to me. She's not very popular because she's a girl of group, and she's not like sexy like Mai, so people kind of overlooked her, I think, or they just viewed her as a bitch. She does have her issues, but I like her a lot. I think she's a very nice, empathic person who's spunky, but within reason. She's not like bitchy and just mean to the guys for no reason. Like, her mannerisms are pretty warranted typically. I feel like she's a balanced, really likable chick character to me. At least if you like women. Now, if you don't like women, maybe you won't like her, which means you won't like me. But I just think that, like, I know this might be a rough photo, but the skirt is very flat looking. Something about how the face is done, I'm just not impressed with it. And if you get familiarized with, you know, the general figure collecting scene, there's like lots of higher quality than this. And this is probably going to cost the same amount as your average medium tier priced figure, like $100 or something, you know? And I'm just not impressed with this. Here, check this out. In comparison, granted, keep in mind I am comparing a low quality, unprofessionally taken photograph. This was most likely taken at a anime figure convention, but here's an official photo of the upcoming Yugi Moto statue. They put them in fancier lighting in rooms because they want them to look as good as possible, so you want to buy them. Sometimes that can mislead you though. He might not look as good in person, you never know, but I love normal Yugi. I think normal Yugi and me would be like really good friends. And that's part of why I like him so much. And he has the same birthday as me in terms of like June 4th. I've always been so happy about that. I'm like, what? Me and Yugi were in the same day? Yo, it was meant to be. We're friends forever. But, you know, when you're into Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any anime, you can tell who the fan favorites are, and the fan favorites are who always get the merch. So it's always all about Yami Yugi. It's always about Kaiba. It's always about Yami Bakura. It's never about normal Yugi or normal Bakura, who are cool. Little Yugi is obviously not as cool as Yami Yugi and everything, but Little Yugi is a good character who matters, and I've always like really appreciated him. And I especially started appreciating him more the older I got. And same thing with normal Bakura. Normal Bakura is like, oh, he's so nice and gentle. He's not cool like the evil one. He fucking is awesome. Normal Bakura is like cool. He's introvert. He's like a little bit, he's a little bit subtle in his characterizations, kinda. You know? But I like him. Of course, I like normal Bakura. And I like the Yami versions, of course. I love Yami. Well, Atem. I like Atem, and I like Yami Bakura. And I like Kaiba. Seto Kaiba. I didn't like him as much when I was younger, but I liked him. As I got older, I started liking him a lot more. You like normal Bakura based. He's so sweet and cute. I love him. As a kid, I really, really liked Jonochi Joey. I still like him. I go through him in phases when I'm into him now. Why is his name Yami? Yami means dark. So it's Dark Yugi and Dark Bakura. But Dark Bakura is a little bit complicated. He is... I think he's actually a character called Zork, technically. There is a Egyptian past life Bakura, and he was just called Thief King Bakura. But I think he's dead, technically. And it's all about Zork. So Yami Bakura is actually not Thief King Bakura. Yami Bakura is actually Zork. I know. Just hear me out. It's a thing. And then Yami Yugi, they just called him Yami because they didn't know what else to call him. I think that calling him Yami is like a dub thing, I think. In the manga and Japanese version, I think Yugi would just call him Other Me. But his name is actually Atem. Yami Yugi's real name is Atem. And that's a big spoiler, but that's on you for not keeping up with Yu-Gi-Oh! How dare you? Long overdue. And remember, you guys, here's my Yu-Gi-Oh! Propaganda. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not just a fucking little series that came and went when you were a kid, and you can overlook it. Yu-Gi-Oh was not meant to be for little kids. Yu-Gi-Oh was not meant to be given to 8-year-olds, but by God, did it make us have like an awesome childhood, because they did that. But it sucks, because now all anybody does is when they think of Yu-Gi-Oh, they think of Lamau, a bridge series, or they think Lamau, remember the bad dub, remember how that show is totally for 2-year-olds? That's not fucking fair! Battle City is Merrick's arc. First season, if we're talking anime, and we're not talking season 0, we're talking like Duel Monsters anime. It's a Duelist Kingdom, which is Pegasus. Battle City is Merrick being your big bad. After Battle City, well, if we're not counting filler, then it's like there's like a Duke Devlin arc. That's really short. That's after Duelist Kingdom. And then after Battle City, the manga, that's the Millennium arc. That's when it's all about Atem's past. And the main villain of that is like a few people. But it's mainly Thief King Bakura, Zork, and I guess kind of past Priest Seto's dad. Yu-Gi-Oh is so silly when you describe it. Only if I passionately rant at you. Yo, I've never made you guys watch Yu-Gi-Oh. I'd have to whip Space Marine to stop laughing at the dub. Because of course I'd make you guys watch the dub. To me though, it's just a part of life. Like the 4Kids dub, like it's cringe, but I don't watch 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh and start laughing and going, oh my god, I just wince and I carry on with a poker face. And I don't want to watch it with Space Marine in the Discord and him go, Lamau, shut up. Don't laugh. It's beneath us. No. Well, you know what? I realize probably a lot of you have not watched it since being kids, right? If you even watched it. I was making Mina watch it, but I lost momentum and haven't forced them to continue. I ended up making them watch Hunter x Hunter. Made them watch York New. I needed to get them to the Chimera Ant arc. But anyway, guess who else is getting a figure for Yu-Gi-Oh? That's right, Weevil. Weevil's got such a good design, I would get it. And I saw people be like, what the fuck, a figure for Weevil? Yeah, a fucking figure for Weevil, because Weevil's fucking cool. He's got like an adorable little design. He looks like an evil Pokemon bug trainer. What an adorable little guy. I fucking love him. But who knows if they'll actually finish it, because sometimes they cancel figures. His Japanese name is Insector Haga. Isn't that cool? Cooler name. Through extrapolation, no shit, Yu-Gi-Oh caused my parents to get divorced. Wait. Oh, you saw the Yu-Gi-Oh movie in theaters? I did too. I made my grandma take me. We were like partially late whenever we walked into the theater. It was when Joey/Jonochi was dueling against somebody and think he got his ass pierced by a fairy injection lily or something. The movie's horrible, by the way. It's oh god, it's so bad. It is so bad and it's really ugly. It's like, what if we took the Yu-Gi-Oh anime and slathered them in oil and called it a day? And that's what it looks like. It's so ugly. I don't even know if it's actually Japanese animated. I'm pretty sure they outsourced animation at times. Like there's like Capsule Monsters arc or whatever for the original Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know. It just looks really fucked up. Anyway, when I went to the theater, I came out and I'm like, hey, by the way, you never gave me the exclusive card that's supposed to come with watching this movie. And they were like, oh shit, we're so sorry. And then they gave me 3. You got the Blue Eye Shining Dragon, and then I think like Sphinx character and something else. It felt mostly like an advertisement for the game itself, most likely. I mean, I think that's part of why they started pushing anime and all that stuff, is that they were getting merch sales and cards, mainly cards. I think that's usually the goal with any cartoon or anime, but it's, especially cartoons, is that they want kids to then go buy merchandise and trading cards and this and that. I want a fishing rod. Which one's Bakugan? Is Bakugan... I know that there's other anime that started emulating... Actually, there's lots of anime that started emulating Yu-Gi-Oh! Or stuff like that. I can't keep up with them all. The balls. Yeah. And Beyblade was a little bit of a thing, too. Alright. Oh, let's... Oh, no. Oh, I know something that we can do in this day. Why can't Animal Crossing actually sound like Cheeky Breaky? Yeah, you're talking about, it was a Yu-Gi-Oh movie that was adapting the sort of style and tone of the early parts of the Yu-Gi-Oh manga. And it's neat because season 0, Kaiba had green hair and wore a white outfit. But in that Yu-Gi-Oh movie that you're talking about, they gave Kaiba the brown hair that he's supposed to have. And they also had like a random like new character. There was like some like OC that they had in that movie. I never watched it. I've been meaning to, just never made time. But it looks really nice, well animated, great style. It's because like old Yu-Gi-Oh manga, it had a bit more of a softness to it at first. As the series went on, things got more angular and kind of like edgy looking. Please identify this for me. I would like to sell it. I worked at Target around the Blade time, and it was cool seeing kids hype as fuck to get their toy. I remember some kids would bring it to school. Bakugan was amazing because of how much it trended in the US after Japan didn't even notice it. Let me look up and let me see if it's what I was thinking about earlier. Bakugan. Yeah, I think this is it. I saw like an episode or two of this or something. Cute art style, cute character designs. I don't get into these as much though, because like they all are like designed to look like kids. I always liked Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid because I'm like, oh wow, they're all like cool big adults, cool. I love crappy TV only OCs they introduce in series. They always feel just off. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. One thing that's funny is like they could have used some of the NPCs that are in the Yu-Gi-Oh manga. Like for example, there's one that I really like. And he doesn't show up very often. I think he showed up for 2 arcs. His name is Hanasaki. I think the first time you see him, he's being bullied by some guy who forces everybody to listen to his horrible music that he makes. And you kind of like see him there for a little bit. And then he has an arc later where he's into American comic book characters in comics. And he likes one character called Zombire. And he likes to paint figure kits, and he's an otaku character. And Yugi and his friends drop by and, like, you know, chill with him. And his dad's like, oh my god, please be friends with my son always. And they're like, of course, no problem. And then the dad's like, all right, I need to help my son's confidence so he feels good. I know my son goes around at night dressed like a superhero. I need to hire thugs to pretend to get beat up by my son. But then the thugs are like, by the way, we did that, and we want more money, by the way, or we're gonna, like, beat the shit out of your son. And it's just so silly. And then Yugi sets them on fire. No, it's not that silly. Yugi, creates a maze, with spray can, and then they have to go through the maze, and then they get set on fire, or something like that. God, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, ew! I don't want to know about the lore of the damn... I was trying to... Yes! Stop talking to me! Identify! Anyway, that kid was cool. Hanasaki. I like Hanasaki. Hanasaki. I would be his friend in school. Hanasaki Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even know if he ever shows up in Season 0. I think they don't. Season 0 is a mixed bag because it's not faithful. It does kind of loosely adapt some stories that the manga does, but it's really kind of like, it just does whatever the fuck it wants. It also adjusts the main character dynamic by having another girl called Miho. Miho is a purple-haired girl who is in the manga for like one micro story where Honda, aka Tristan, had a crush on her, and Yugi, he asks Yugi for advice on how to confess to her for some reason. He's like, hey, lonely kid that everybody shits on, how do I get a girl to like me? Anyway, he puts a puzzle that, no, okay, anyway, that's it. She's just a normal, chill girl with no personality, and that's it. They make her a main fucking character in the Season 0, and she's one of those characters to where she refers to herself in third person, and she's really spunky, and she's kind of like a more whiny, ditzy Anzu, kind of, and I kind of like her. I admit I like her, but I liked the old dynamic. I feel like she wasn't really needed. I think it was okay to have one token chick, but whatever. It doesn't really hurt things that much. Anyway, here's Hanasaki, who they don't utilize, and look at how cute he is. What a cool design. Why didn't you use him in that movie? Why didn't you use him as a character in any of the animes? Anyway. Hi, hello, hey, hi. What? No, I thought he's supposed to help me with the fossil. Why is he telling me? Happy New Year. You hate him? The Hanasaki's super nice though. He's like normal Yugi. He's kind of like normal Yugi if normal Yugi never found the puzzle. Hated nerd characters? Oh. Okay, fair enough. Yes. What about... What, do I mail it? How to identify... Do you mail it? How to identify fossils in Animal Crossing game. Blah, 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 blah. You must dig blah, 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 then write a letter. God. Wow. That's crazy. They changed that for the better. Whoa! Look at this! The stained glass has the light shining through. Hi, Henty. Henty, I think you were here earlier, and I did respond to you, but it was like super late. But I wanted to say hi, and thank you for talking to me. La 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 la. Ooh! Ah. Timmy or Tommy? Timmy. Yeah, this song is actually very notable in Russian culture. They usually play it at Russian bar mitzvahs, as well as Russian weddings, and also celebratory openings of hair cutteries in Russia. Tommy's aight. Wait, Timmy and Tommy. No. I don't even know if like Timmy is even like a prominent character in the show anymore. Also, ice cream trucks in Russia play this song as well for some reason. He looks like a Koichi without the JoJo grip. Dude, by the way, because I gotta always point it out, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is part 4 JoJo. Jonochi is clearly Josuke. Yugi is clearly Koichi, down to the fact that Koichi literally has his stand give him like a personality change where he becomes kind of mean and edgy. Literally. And all the characters in Part 4 JoJo are usually like psychopathic mean characters to where as soon as you see them, you typically know they're a bad guy. Old Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga did the same shit. What do you think of that? Yeah, and both Yu-Gi-Oh! And JoJo are LGBT stamp of approval. And like tight clothing, latex and shit, flamboyancy, balancing tone of humor, wackiness, surreal, horror, but also able to make you give a shit about characters. Which is not easy to do, but they do it. They both do it really well. La 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 la. Time to write a letter. La 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 la. Hey, 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 hey! I need to send a letter to the fucking museum. How does anybody do anything in this game? It's mint chocolate chip ice cream, mind you. So it's quite frankly, 67 lit. 6-7, my bad. I think you're supposed to say 6-7. I don't give a shit about memes. Watch-along? I don't know. I'm always tacking on things to watch-along. You know how I'm always talking about backlogs and queues of video games? That is every facet of my life. We have like 30 things that I've planned to watch with everybody. The problem is that you have to set time aside and make it happen. Where's the post office? Time to look at the map. Oh, it's right here. Old sounding. I forgot how stupid meme goes. Dumb, stupid idiot meme for idiots. How do I send a letter to the museum? Can I send my own letter back to Mom? Okay, y'all, legit. What? Bright one. Okay. Can't send letter to museum. Do I have to unlock it? You need to first attempt donating an unassessed fossil to Blathers, triggering communication with the Fairway Museum, or you're using the wrong delivery method. Okay, so give him a freebie. Yeah, no problem. Come on. Where am I going? Museum. It's down here. Look at this beautiful water. Oh, I accidentally walked into the door. Hello, wake up. I also like... What's his face? Valen from the horrible... Enter the Dragon, whatever. That arc sucks. All the filler in Yu-Gi-Oh! Were so fucking lame, except all the stuff with the big 5. I mean, it was lame, don't get me wrong, but I liked it. And they would also have, like, the good animators working on that shit. The arc with Noah, where it was, like, it was during Battle City, on the blimp. they just, by the way, you're gonna go into a virtual reality world, and remember Green Kaiba? It was like that. Straight up interrupted the finals of Duelist of a Battle City, and Merrick didn't even get to come. He's just stuck at the blimp waiting for them. He didn't only wait. He did try to kill them, but it didn't work out. Security system and all that. Anyway, they had like the good animators working on that shit, but they ruined any other. Well, okay. Enter the Dragon. They would have the good animators most of the time, but sometimes not. I think most of the time it was fine, but the content sucked. But it was kind of cool seeing Yami Yugi be kind of mean at one point. He was mean to Insect or Haga, okay? He was mean to that guy. Anyway, cause like in Duelist Kingdom, well, how do I say this? Yami Yugi, aka Tem, went through developments, right? So in the manga especially, you get to see how he was at first. He was just a mean guy who gives everybody their just desserts. He's not really interested in reforming them or anything. He just, fuck you, sets you on fire like that. And it's usually defensive. He's defending Yugi. He has like a sense of justice, and he gives these bullies what they deserve. And then gradually he gets a little bit more empathetic. He gets a little bit better, because like normal Yugi's like a bit afraid of him. But at first it was just because normal Yugi realized that he exists, that Yami Yugi exists. He's like, I don't know what's going on. I realize that somebody's taken over me, and it's not me. But eventually they kind of form a bond, you know? Let me think. In Duelist Kingdom, Yami Yugi almost kills Kaiba, and it freaked little Yugi out. But they were able to kind of rekindle, and Yami Yugi, I guess, learned his lesson to not be so cold and this and that. Not that Yami Yugi was being bad. He was choosing Grandpa over Kaiba. But normal Yugi was like, normal Yugi was like, I don't know. There's got to be another way. I don't want to sacrifice Grandpa. There's got to be another way we could save him. So technically, Yami Yugi or little Yugi was being fine. Anyway, that they overcame that, and that was that. Then the Awaken the Dragons had it to where, actually, we need to do that again. We need Yami Yugi to falter and to do something kind of cruel, and it hurts little Yugi, so they do that again. I guess it's not bad to have him like fall back a little bit, but you know, I love Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not a fucking joke. Yu-Gi-Oh is awesome. I am the elder Yu-Gi-Oh Fujo, okay? I was on the internet as like a Yu-Gi-Oh Fujo child. I was on the personal Yu-Gi-Oh fan artist websites back in the day, because there didn't used to be art sites for all artists together. They all had to make like websites, and the layouts of them would be kind of similar. You would go to the little websites, and then there would be this bar on the left or right side, and it would be a bunch of numbers. 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06. And you would click those numbers, and it would show you a different art that they made. And I was doing that as a youngling when I was a young child back in the day. And I have not changed. I have not ever retired my Yu-Gi-Oh Fujoism. So I am the god of Yu-Gi-Oh, so. And no, I don't know how to play the card game. I'm not playing it for the card game. I'm not watching it for the card game. I'm not reading it for the card game. I'm reading it for the people holding the cards. Here's your fucking fossil. I hope that I give him like a really bad one. What? An entire T-Rex fossil? Wow! This is beautiful. This is worth 80 million bells. So that's the logic for this game. See, I am an amateur. You need to send... I'm an apprentice. You need to send it to the... I understand. I understand. Tomorrow? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, the grindage. Oh my God. Imagine not time traveling and having to wait a whole ass day. This was, keep in mind, you guys, this was back in the day when there wasn't internet on the level of today. You were a kid, you didn't have 5,000,000 games every week. You know, you would buy a game and that would maybe be the only game you get for a while. And imagine playing Animal Crossing and it's like, come back tomorrow. Nope. Stupid. What are you talking about? No! Ugh! It's so hot in my room. Ugh. Do you have to walk uphill both ways? Yeah. Wait, what context? La 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 la. I wish I could dig in bushes. La 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 la. I wish I could jump in the water. If I could make an Animal Crossing update, I would have it to where you can swim in rivers. Fuck them for not thinking that I want to swim in a river. Oh, but you could swim in the ocean. I do not care. I want to swim in the lake. I want to swim in the river. I want to swim wherever I goddamn want. But what a great update that was, letting you swim in the water. That's awesome. AOL. Back when I was young, they had AOL for kids. It was like a variant of the AOL homepage, but for kids, and it would have, I don't even know, like mini games, and you would have an email, I guess. I don't think I was into it for very long. Look at all these holes. Hey, you know, they were gonna do a gender bend remake of Holes, starring girls, called Holes. Apparently they canceled it. I can't imagine why. My AOL name I had, oh, I don't even remember what it was. Yeah. I think they should have gone through with it. Maybe age them up, though. A bunch of adult 45-year-old women at prison digging holes. Would have been funnier. I loved that movie as a kid, though. Like, I saw it in theaters, and it was sick. I don't know, the vibes were great. I loved the cast. They had a big list of DOS games you can download, install, and play, but each one ended early with an ad to mail the creator $20 for the rest of the game. The rest of the game was worse. Well, isn't that just jolly? Making a whole story with all male strippers and calling it Poles. Yo. Whoa. I didn't know how to use the internet
Names
as a
of a
kid.
friends.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I love your username. Is it referring to dill pickles? So I went some Dark Shadow websites just to food you out a bit. Wait a minute. How, if you didn't know how to use the internet, how can you dark web? The herb based. DOS games are awesome. You should play more of them. I don't think I ever have played one. Well, was Phantasmagoria technically DOS? I don't remember. I don't think so. Dill flavored dough. Honestly, that sounds delicious. I can't think of anything better than a dildo. Very nice. Very good. Oh yeah, I've played Doom. Doom is based, and I need to play a boomer shooter again. It's been a while. I've been wanting to kind of revisit Turok, because as a dinosaur girl, gotta go play it. La 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 la, digging holes. Digging up them holes. Digging up them holes. But yeah, can't believe they tried to wokeify holes. Crazy. Now I'm stuck with all these fossils and I can't do anything, but you know what I can do? I can sell the gyroids. Would you act as the female lead on holes? Yeah. No, I want to be the villain. I want to have evil fucking venom nail polish. Yo, they're so silly with that. That was amazing. I love like how do I want to call it? Gender roles powers. Hello, I'm a Hunter x Hunter character. My power is vacuum cleaner. Hello, I'm other girl from Hunter x Hunter. My power is sewing. Hello, I am villain from Holes. My power is my nails are deadly. That makes me laugh. I love that shit so much. La 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 la. I want to show. I have a theory that a lot of the West has no good games people only played consoles growing up, which was mostly a shovelware dumping ground for a lot of Western devs while all the good shit was happening on DOS and Windows. Was that a thing? West has no game? Or it has no good games? Wait. So what era was saying that? Because West has like lots of good games. It's what the issue is like lots of modern Western design philosophy that started bleeding into everything, and then Japan started emulating it, and it sucks. But in terms of the overall sphere of Western games, there's just lots of good stuff. Like Diablo, Fallout, like, you know, Western RPGs and etc. I guess Western platformers. Spyro is Western? Crash Bandicoot is Western? Yes? Banjo-Kazooie is Western? Seen that comment come up in like SNES game in SNES game stream and stuff. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that. So I guess it's just the type of people that only play Japanese games? Banjo is not just Western, it's British. It is? For real, no cap? Me actually being sincere, but unable to sound sincere? For real, though. I think Western console games got generally less shovelware around PS1 and 64. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're talking SNES games, like, I didn't play much of that era, but, you know, I did watch AVGN, and, you know, he would cover a lot of games. There would be, like, Home Alone for SNES, but that's always been a thing. They would do stuff like that for PS1 as well. It's like the Jekyll and Hyde game, I guess that's Western, and that's known as being particularly bad, but I don't think that was, like, viewed as the norm. Hey, what is it? Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. There is a game... It's a turn-based strategy game. And they existed on stuff like SNES and DOS or whatever. And it was military kind of themed, and it was grid-based, and they still have games. What was that? It's not Command and Conquer, but... Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. We've talked about it a few times. Oh, good night, Rain, and thank you for hanging out and celebrating New Year's. How do I get Mina to answer? Well. If it isn't my friends, also I'm streaming.
Wow. Yeah, your stream's up on my screen.
Oh, that's why I heard my disgusting voice. Can you mute that creature? Hey, Mina. What is the turn-based game where it's kind of military themed, and they would have PC games, but initially they started off as like SNES and stuff, and it's grid based, and it was cool, but it was like harder core in the old ones. What is it called? It's not like
You said
SOCOM. It's something.
Since I actually don't know what you're talking about.
Ugh!
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
You're alone on this.
Oh, it's
Oh,
not. I know. I'm talking about an IP that is old, but then they would have stuff on like later consoles too. Is it XCOM, Mina?
Oh, XCOM.
Yeah.
No,
See, I was kind of right.
XCOM.
I thought of
When you're saying
SOCOM.
military,
I was
wasn't
thinking of
XCOM,
SOCOM,
'cause
and I'm
it's
like,
sci-fi.
SOCOM doesn't sound right. Isn't SOCOM like what?
Military, yeah.
It is, but like, isn't it like what can you compare it to? I've never played SOCOM. No.
SWAT
No,
4, maybe.
SWAT 4.
Doom guy, I did say that it was like SNES or DOS or DOS. I don't know if it was ever on SNES though, for sure, but I did say DOS. But I also admit that I made everything confusing. But SOCOM, isn't it like, fuck. What's that stealth series?
Splinter Cell?
Yeah, is it like that? Is SOCOM like Splinter Cell?
No.
No? Okay.
Nah.
I know how Splinter Cell kind of is. But I'm like thinking, I just remember being around that era. How are you guys doing? Hey,
I play Night Rain.
What? Oh, I was about to be mean, but then you said something that wasn't Arc Raiders, so I don't have anything to say. Oh, Mina, did you get the Hot Nun?
No, because I have to purchase it.
I said I was gonna buy it for you. Uninstall the game. Get out of your session. Is it this $15 bullshit?
Yeah.
Elden Ring, Night
It
Rain,
is
the
the $15.
Forsaken Hollows. Hey, I've gotten you more Christmas presents than you've gotten me. What's going on, buddy? What's going on now?
I get your Christmas present every day, basically.
Hey, what are you talking about?
You living near me is Christmas present.
I'm just saying.
Oh, then.
Shut the fuck up, Riot. Stupid bitch. Alright, proceeds to buy Mina. Alright, here you go. But I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for me, because I want you to be the hot nun girl. I think she's my favorite, and I also like the girl, the witch girl. She's so fucking hot. What's her name?
Recluse.
She's so fucking hot. I think I like her more than Ronnie, whatever. I bought you the gift. Can you confirm?
Yes, I see it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
What?
Unable to add gift to your library. Gift may have already been redeemed. Please try again later.
Are you
What?
out of your...
Fuck,
What?
that's it. It's over.
What does that mean?
Got hacked, bro.
Get that disgusted voice out of here.
Done.
Yeah,
Did-
hang on, maybe I need to restart or something. Yeah, because
Jen-
it didn't prompt me. Like, usually it's like, wow, you got a gift.
Genesis, Amiga, and DOS. What Amiga? What was that?
Computer.
Oh, wow, you're so smart. You're younger than me. How could you be more educated than me?
Cause I read a lot about old technology.
I thought you were just gonna end it at I read a lot.
That too. It's a Commodore
ultimate.
computer.
Why are you appropriating
They
my
called it the
culture,
Amiga.
young boy? Okay?
There we go.
This is
Oh,
my
it worked
culture
now?
that you're appropriating.
Yeah.
It worked.
Why does
July
everybody realize the way to
23rd,
defeat me is to
1985.
just ignore me? This sucks. I'll be right back. Hello?
Yeah, what up?
I'm back. What's it feel like to be on my stream? How honored are you?
So fucking cool.
Wow.
Holy fuck.
This is your opportunity to plug whatever it is you want to get out there in the world.
Yeah, like life doesn't even matter until I got up to this point. If you think about it, it's insane.
I'm happy. I don't have
Fuck
anything to say to
everything
that. Just happy.
Yeah,
Generally
so
good
crazy.
vibes.
Yeah, like life doesn't amount to anything nowadays besides like this shit, you know?
I'm gonna check my email. I want to get the dopamine of seeing that it got accepted. My gift to me now. Oh yeah.
Like that one time you gifted.
I feel-
a game
yeah, I
that
feel like
was
it's not
never
that hard.
accepted.
What?
You can just like go up to their face and be like, "What the fuck," you know?
What?
Feel
Mina?
like-
So like that one time you tried to buy a gift game and it was never accepted.
Yeah, it was
What happened with that?
Femboy Food House.
Oh,
They didn't accept it. A
with
piece
Fem-
of shit. He just ignored it, and then I got my automatic refund.
because he really wanted the femboy food, but he didn't want to admit it. So
Yeah. That's not... He's not inclusive for rejecting it.
yeah.
Starts poking my chat with a stick. Wake the fuck up. You can't sleep on the job? Dance!
Hehe.
Ew, my voice is so nasty.
I think in the DLC also I don't like immediately have the characters. You have to like do some quests or something to get them.
It's a good
That's
thing
all
I
for
went
now,
ahead and
right?
bought it for you. That way you'll be good and ready to be that.
You have the
non-hussy.
DLC for Night Rain?
Yeah.
She gifted it to me.
Yeah, I gifted it to
No
you for
way.
Christmas or New Year's. What do I get in return?
Wow.
I don't know what I want, but
Yeah, you haven't played anything.
well, see ya. Hi, Zuzu.
See ya.
See
Oh
ya.
my
See ya.
goodness. Thank you. Happy New Year. I hope that you're doing good. We are playing Animal Crossing. Mostly talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm time traveling because I just can't do anything in this fucking game. Wow, hours are passing by. January 2nd. Oh, she's drunk. Slides in your DMs. I mean, wait, that's a really bad look. I mean, my bad. Slides in your DMs, gives you an Advil, leaves a note, tells you to call me when you're sober. I don't drink alcohol. I'm a good girl. It's very immoral. Yeah. I'm what they call an evil shipper. This is a mail from the, oh, that's right. I get mail from, like, people. Oh, it's the HRA, the fucking homeowners association. They can go away. I am the toxic type. Alright. Oh! This way. Drinking, I feel like I would be the most terrifying drunk ever. I would just trauma dump and cry. Or I would just... I could be too silly. I'd get a little silly. I would say a bad word. Maybe. Not because I want... You know what intrusive thoughts are? If you have intrusive thoughts as an issue, and then you're drunk, what if you start saying them? I once vented to a family about intrusive thoughts that I have. where I'm like, I'm sorry, I once had a thought about hitting your head in with the car trunk. And they responded by saying, it's okay, I understand that you're resentful of me a little bit, but, you know, we're gonna work past it. I'm like, no, it's not about that. It's about intrusive thoughts, and that it's weird, and I don't understand it. You should look up what intrusive thoughts are. They are weird, and a lot of people, I think a lot of OCD people, and or ADHD people or something, some disorder that I know I have, deal with that kind of shit, and they usually feel guilty, like, what the fuck is this? What does this mean? It's kind of like, you know, Call of the Void, where you're tempted to jump off the edge, but you don't know why. It makes no sense. You're not icidal or anything. It's like that. Anyway, delete that from your memory. But if I was near you guys at a trunk, and I threw you in there, but it's just an intrusive thought I have, like, would you think differently of me? I gotta attach the shit. I gotta write a letter. I hate OCD. Why is OCD being like, are you OCD? I think you just want to start harming people for no reason. Have thoughts of it. Why? I don't get it. Museum. You think they'll appreciate this? Abduct you? Do I have to feed you? What do I get out of abducting you? Whoa, ooh, ghosty love. Oh my god, look at all the fossils I have. I can only send 3 letters a day. Oh, it's my intrusive thought. So I can, I see. So my intrusive thoughts say, don't feed you. Yo, they got the Sony? What? Amiga games are very interesting too. A few classics along with a lot of games that have awesome presentation and dog water gameplay. So not a lot of Amiga games to go and seek out. Also, I'm scrolling back up. SOCOM is like a third-person tactical multiplayer gamer. Oh, it's multiplayer. Okay. What? This isn't ugly. See, I was even talking about this recently, you guys. We gotta differentiate the difference between a Christmas sweater and an ugly Christmas sweater. Ugly Christmas sweaters gotta be like gaudy. They gotta be like, what if it had like a reindeer face made out of sequins, and it also had its tongue sticking out, like, la, and it also has to have a glowing, it's got to be like that, or like patterns that aren't cohesive, that are like ugly. You are insulting a beautifully fine crafted little sweater pattern, and it is not called ugly. It is called it's no! You guys don't understand art or patterns. This is called the folk shirt, and if you hate this, you hate folklore. And folk. And the countryside. And poor people. And women. I will show you. You are going to learn. We are not doing this silly Brandon stuff of calling any Christmas-themed sweater ugly and using that as a marketing pitch. I won't allow it. I will show you examples of ugly sweaters. This is hideous. I hate it. Look at this. This is from fun.com. Snowman balls ugly. This is stupid. No. No. Hey, for the record, if any of you guys were just joking, that's fine. But I'm doing this rant anyway, because you brought it on. I'm so sick of resizing shit. Mm. All right, here is a modern sweater. It is marketed as ladies' ugly Christmas sweater dino. I'm not defending this just because it's dinosaur themed, but I mean, it's a modern chick. And you think that this is ugly? Are you out of your mind? Is it as aesthetic as our little outfit at Animal Crossing? No, but this ain't ugly. Like, okay, there are a few things that we could change. If I had to say, well, the Christmas trees that are on her sleeve on the black area, I'm not sure about that. But in terms of the pattern itself and having a little dinosaur, this is like got a bit of cohesion to it. I don't really see the issue. But I guess I understand, like, maybe it's a little bit acquired taste. Like, it's not like the most avant-garde thing ever, but I guess in terms of like what a chick would typically want from a winter sweater, they're not wanting like, I guess, a gaudy dinosaur or like something. I guess they would want it to be more neutral. So I guess there's an element of like camp to it. I guess this is ugly, I suppose. Like, if you get rid of the picture of Santa, like, it looks fine. I guess it's ugly, I suppose. But look at how they're intentionally making ugly sweaters. Ugly sweaters used to be like, you know, made by grandma or bought by grandma. What the fuck? Oh, I'm not gonna say it. Oh my god, what's up with dinosaurs and ugly sweaters? Why are they doing dinosaurs specifically? You got a fucking problem with dinosaurs? What's going on? How ugly Christmas sweaters went from kitschy tradition to fast fashion trend. Classic red couple's ugly Christmas sweater. Okay, guys, you ready to see the ugliest sweater ever crafted in Minecraft? Uh-huh. Wow, how horrible and ugly. What a terrible sweater. I bet she feels so humiliated wearing it. Mm-hmm. Sure. Whoa, look at this ugly sweater. Lee Smart Women's Reindeer Snowflake Ugly Christmas Sweater, $50. Wow, how horrible. I bet she's mortified. Is this photoshopped on her? Is this like a real like woman? Whoa, is this another? Wait, this isn't ugly. This is just called sequins. Now this is fucked up. Conjoined twins are not your culture. You can't wear that. Mm-hmm. More dinosaurs! Who is this guy? Hold on, I'll show you. Who is this guy supposed to be? Why does he look familiar? Is that Rami Malek? What show is this supposed to be referencing? This looks like this girl is not actually wearing this pattern. This is photoshopped on. And why did they add like a hardcore posturization effect? Fight Club? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I saw a tweet that said, I want to go to an AA meeting just to make friends. And then somebody responded and said that there's literally a movie that's like that. I guess it's Fight Club. Is that true? I've never seen it. Alright, time to send mail. Welcome. How can I help you? You can't. Only one at a time, huh? You can sell multiple things at a time, but... Would you like to... Yeah. They better give me my money back. I guess the way it works is I get the fossils back and then I can either sell them or I can give them to Blathers. Come back anytime. How much do you think Pokemon branded cigarettes would go for if they had made them in the 90s? With like Pokemon packaging? Because it's all about vape now. Imagine the collector's value of that. Pikachu Cheerios, Cynical Smokes. Ooh, who are you? Man, people be moving in my town all the time. That's my name, little hair. No reason to beat around the bush. And you're Pumpkin, right? That's your name? Well, super to meet you, little hair. Whatever. I think whenever I play this on New Horizons, I think I'm gonna name my character Synth. I don't know, because, like, PumpkinSynth is the channel name, and she's the original character name of the channel. But Sailor Synth is Sailor Synth. She doesn't have Pumpkin in her name. And I want my character in New Horizons to be Sailor Synth, I guess. At the start of the movie, he goes to a bunch of support groups that don't apply to him. Based? I just wanted to be supported and validated. That's a net. Just don't fucking tell me it's a steal. All stores are manipulative. Welcome to online shopping. Oh, there's 30 other people looking at that item too, right at this very moment. Don't you want it? Ooh. I'm so stupid. I'm gonna be ending kind of soon, but I don't know. Time flies, and I want to take a shower, relax. Get out of my... Actually, you know what? I have a good wallpaper set and a good flooring set, so I don't really need to worry about doing anything else. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm feeling a little bit fatigued. I was gonna lay down and watch Dexter, maybe. Yeah. I do shower. I can, like, peel off some of my unwashed skin and send it to you if you want. You'd even be able to see it has a fly gather animation if you, like, let it sit for a bit. You done playing? Yeah. Don't worry, I'm still playing. I'm gonna, like, time travel. I am a wizard. I feel bad for Elijah Wood. I mean, he's probably used to Infinite Mind, but all Elijah Wood wanted to do was go to some girl's town in, like, Animal Crossing New Leaf and, like, get, like, something. And that bitch plastered that shit all over the internet. Oh my god, Elijah Wood! How dare you? You othered him. Just ignore that he is Frodo. Now he's probably never gonna want to trade apples with me. But damn, just don't out him out. It's so lame. If I was playing Animal Crossing and Markiplier showed up in the game, I wouldn't say anything. I just would move on. Shit, Claude. One thing that I thought was kind of crazy is how ahead of its time that the movie Fallen Down is. That's with Michael Douglas, right? Like, double check. No. Oh, no, it is Michael Douglas. I just thought that movie was really cool at how it kind of shows the descent into madness, you know? And I think the final straw, the one that people don't often talk about his character in that movie, is how fucking mean-ass villagers in Animal Crossing just started their shit against him when he was already having a bad day. And that's the real reason why he went into that fast food restaurant with an assault rifle. And I felt that. This is a lazy joke that I don't care about. Never mind. Alright, I'm gonna get things ready, so wait just a moment. Markiplier doesn't stream, he only does Let's Plays. Kinda based, I guess. Kinda interesting. I think that, certain people who are already cemented can get away with that. And I see there's an appeal. There's like a, I guess, introvertedness that you can tap into by doing pre-rendered content primarily, right? Where, you know, you are kind of by yourself and you are playing the game and you are having to commentate as you play, but you don't have the pressure of having to respond to people actively. You're also able to partake in video editing, although I suppose the bigger you are, the more likely you are to pay somebody else to do the video editing for you. But, you know, there's like a craft and stuff like that. Although if it's a Let's Play, like a full Let's Play, there's not going to be that much edited. That would be more like a compilation thing, right? I see the appeal, but I don't think it's as easy to break into that as it used to be, although it never did. I mean, I'm sure there's always been lots of Let's Play attempts, but now it seems easier if you want to get like a footing in to like just go with streaming instead of like Let's Plays, right? Long plays, Let's Plays. No, I don't think so, though I'm... Hold on. If you do upload insignificantly enough on a regular basis, it's like streaming with a very laggy chat. Mark streams sometimes, I think. I remember hearing him streaming Welcome to the Game. What's that? Is it true that PewDiePie isn't making videos anymore? I think I heard that he's moving on or something. Oh, that's why I got so many presents. I'm like, why did I get all of this? It's like, oh, it's from the damn museum. Alright, let's sell all of it. And this is how you make the real money. Because I don't really worry about the completionist stuff like the museum and all that. I just focus on this. And this always was like the best way to make money for me anyway. That's not that much. Depending on like what fossils you get, though, you can make like a lot more than that. But this is just, you know, basic chunk change. Now I want to watch Fallen Down. We should host that in the Discord. It's a great movie. Like Fallen Down, it's Joel Schumacher, I believe, and Mina showed me that movie, and I was like blown away with like how great it is. Great tension, great cast. Love the music and soundtrack. I like that it balances humor a little bit, but ultimately it's a serious movie. I think it's cool, and it's given a little bit of social commentary and everything, layers to it. Advice to sleep. Whenever I can't sleep, I just give up. I just start pacing around or listening to music and I just deal with it. But when I want to make an attempt to sleep, sometimes melatonin can help, but it's kind of tricky because if you over rely on it, you can develop a resistance to it and then it doesn't help anymore. But melatonin, it's fine to like attempt it. I would recommend getting a hold of some melatonin, and then eating it, like, I don't know, eating it and expecting that you're gonna get kind of sleepy 30 minutes in. But you are able to, like, if you take melatonin and you start getting sleepy, but then you make yourself stay up, then you can shake yourself out of getting sleepy. So you just gotta be careful and commit to allowing it to make you tired. Does that make sense? Yeah, I worded that really bad. Yeah. Just, you know, just give up. It's over. It's over. Hey, where's my music? Oh, there it is. It's still playing. But what a great New Year's. I had a lot of fun talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! We gotta all watch it together so I can get you in on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cult. I'm gonna make a bunch of Yu-Gi-Ohs out of you. Cause y'all too casual. I'm gonna make you hardcore Yu-Gi-Ohers. And you're gonna like it. But I don't know when I'm gonna next stream. Tomorrow, today, it's Thursday, it's not Friday yet, so it's not quite the weekend. Maybe I'll force myself to take a break on Thursday. I play it by ear. But I do want to watch my friend play Fruit Bus, so I don't know, I'll have to pick some time. Teach us pendulum summoning. No, the card game is hard and confusing and has lots of rules. I just like the cute people, and I like the emotion and the outfits and their trauma. I don't play a card game. But let me go ahead and start plugging all my stuff. So here's my Discord. If you feel like joining my community, you can be notified whenever I go live or whenever we do game and movie nights. The next game night is still planning to be Dawn of War. I just haven't set a day for it. I might not do it this weekend because I think I'm actually doing a collab this weekend. I don't remember. Yu-Gi-Oh! PS, I would play Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on stream. I would love to. We'll get to that, actually. Let's do that. Here is my website. This has all of my external links. And then that's kind of like all I really need to post, because I don't post my main Twitter anymore because I'm kind of like inactive on there at the moment. So that's it. That has everything. Now I can only post 2 things and call it a day. Phew, thank God for that. And the merch, technically. Yeah. Thank you for always doing that much, you know. Now let us see who is around. Let me see. Not many people on. Why don't we raid? Oh, I was gonna raid somebody, but I realized they're not actually doing anything. I think they're sleeping. It's like a donathon kind of thing. And it's called I'm Only Sleepin'. Is that an actual game that's gotten hijacked by sleeping VTubers? Sad. Satsuma. Okay. Bye-bye, everybody. I'll see you guys definitely again this week. And in the Discord if you join. Bye-bye.